Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. That's right, boys, we have returned. And today, my friends, we return with Rogue Traitor. That's right. Finally, the Tango is putting together some more RPG turn-based goodness. That's right. I think the last one we had was Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if you guys can hear the lawnmower that's going on outside, but I got my windows open because it's hot as in here. I don't know why I have a beep anymore. It's not like I'm afraid to cuss anymore. Anyway, so, my dudes, my bros, my homies, I don't know if you're ready for this, but it is possibly one of the most amazing things in human civilization. That's right, it's called the simultaneous sip. And all you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a taker, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, it's the morning coffee, waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauce that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go! There it is, baby. Yeah, I know the freaking thing up there, but here's the thing. I wanted to make sure that if there was something at the very beginning of Rogue Traitor, we didn't all miss it, because I'm definitely gonna see it. Joker, sons of Durin, greetings and salutations, my friends. And unfortunately, Tango forgot to get a thumbnail made. So yeah, we're not gonna have one of those. Not right now. Anyway, that doesn't matter. What matters is this. Are you ready? I am ready. Hang on. Here it goes. Let me know if you guys can hear the freaking lawnmower, because if you can, I'll end up having to shut the door. But it doesn't sound too loud to me, so as long as I'm not talking, you shouldn't be able to hear it. Not only that, the game should make it a thing. There we go. Owlcat Studios. Oh yeah, baby. Let's do it. Delicious. I am totally ready for some Rogue Traitor. And we got some Veilguard coming on Thursday. We'll see if it's actually garbage or not. I'm not holding out hope. No matter how much the Corpos try to suck its dick, I don't think it's going to be any good. Not as a Dragon Age game, anyway. Oh, okay, cool. I thought maybe there was like a beginning cinematic or something. So, yeah. Inglith. Ooh. What are we doing? We're just going to go with continue. And that should be fine. Font size. We should probably increase the font size just a wee bit. We go 1.1. That's good. That's good. Oh, epileptic seizures, you say? That's how you know a game's gonna be good, right? All right, boys. What do we got here? New game, here it comes. Lord Captain, get exclusive items for watching Rogue Traitor Twitch broadcast. Can we just stop putting the shit in game? That'd be great. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. So yeah, I don't care about any of this. I did buy Void Shadows. We have it, and it is ready to go. I don't know anything about it other than it adds cool shit to your ship. So you ready, boys? You ready? Oh, that's right. Before we get started, by the way, how well can you hear me over the game? It looks as if that's probably not the greatest. So let me go in here and we'll just do this. We'll go sound, and we'll turn the music volume down ever so slightly. I should probably put on my headphones, honestly, so I can hear the damn thing. There we go. Okay. So yeah, one of the things that I wanted to talk about was frickin' the Corpos shilling for Veilguard. Oh my god. I have not seen gaslighting like this since the last time I watched the mainstream media about the frickin' about the election. Oh my god. Let me see. So yeah, the corporate media. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. So we're gonna do. Is it on here? It is. It is. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? This is gonna be great. That's right. Yes. No, we're not gonna be watching that. Shut up. 84. That doesn't sound too bad. That doesn't sound too bad at all, does it? Oh, Eurogamer. That's interesting. Eurogamer Germany. That seems weird. You would think they would separate those. Or you would think they would combine those all into one and like average it over the thing. Kind of weird, huh? 90s, not bad, right? 90s. Well, let's get down here and we shall see. We shall see. Well, look at that. Isn't that interesting? Huh. Oh, it's so bad. So I've watched a few videos on some of the reviews, and suffice to say, as someone who loves Dragon Age as a franchise, I am extremely disappointed with the direction this is going. Now, to be fair, a lot of people are criticizing it for not being open world, and quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about that. You're talking to a guy who absolutely loves frickin' Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2, you know, the old school BioWare games where it's literally like corridors after corridors after corridors going in different directions that are kind of pseudo-linear. So I don't really mind that. But everything else I've seen and heard about the video game does not make me happy. Not at all. Not even a little bit. And I think the most disappointing thing that I heard, period, was the fact that you cannot be evil, nor can you actually be an asshole. Now, a lot of people give Dragon Age Inquisition, a really bad rap. As someone who has like 500 hours in that game, I'm going to tell you right now, it's not the greatest game ever. Obviously, it has a lot of flaws, including in its pacing. But if you take it for what it is, and as a Dragon Age game, it's not bad. It's definitely better than 2, but it's nowhere near as good as 1. The storytelling is the story in and of itself is not that great either. It's okay. It definitely gets away from the origins with the super ultra dark and bleak world where you have Darkspawn and, the world ending and all this other shit. And they try to keep the world ending stuff, but they don't keep the super, super dark tone throughout the series. Even in Dragon Age 2, which is probably darker than all of them but Origins, they still didn't keep the same tone, and they got away from the like bleakness that was the world. All that being said, Dragon Age still was a pretty good RPG, and the thing I think that really was its saving grace, for me at least, were the characters. Iron Bull, Cassandra, Varric, they were all amazing. The only character that I really didn't like was Sarah, and that's just because of how she talked. It was like nails on a chalkboard. And they had fixed the quirky personality shit that they had done. Like in 2, they had the other elf that was really quirky and shit, and I didn't like her at all. It was ridiculous. And the thing about it is that I don't actually mind a little bit of levity and comedy in games, especially bleak games, because it gives you that break from just the depressingness of the game. And from what I've heard of Veilguard, all it is Marvel-style comedy all throughout the game, and it never gives you that break from what... It never gives you a break from that, so there never is this darkness or bleakness that is the edginess that is Dragon Age. It has basically... Dragon Age no longer is Dragon Age. This franchise is the one we can now point to the skin suit. This is now a skin suit being worn by a demon that has stolen this from us. And we're going to play it. I don't know how long we're going to play it for. I'm certainly not going to buy the damn thing, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to buy it. And 0% negative, sure. I don't know what we're going to do about it. And I don't know what EA is going to do about it either. Because the thing about it is that this game was started being made when all the stupid fucking woke shit was in like major swing. And so a lot of the writing definitely is like cringy as shit. And obviously there's going to be like monstrous amounts of virtue signaling that destroys the world building because, you know, of course they have to add fucking trans scars into it, you know, in a world where fucking magic and healing potions exist. We have surgical scars for removing breasts. I can't even begin to like deconstruct how fucking retarded that is. It's one of the weirdest things to me, because if you wanted to have that kind of gay shit in your game, it's very easy to implement it in this style, just like it is with Star Trek. It's very easy to put this in a game like this because it's fantasy. You have magic. You can just cast a spell. There are healing potions. Are you telling me that the herbalist can't create a potion that'll change your gender a la Fable? No? Are you fucking stupid? No. What it is they're talentless hacks who don't understand the world building. That's what I think. And is that what's going on in Dragon Age Veilguard? I don't know. We're going to find out, though. From what I understand, the Kunari companion is the center of this. And it's just the things that I have seen already are proof to me that the people who wrote this do not understand the world building in this game at all. At least the people who wrote her. And I've definitely heard the whole, every time your character speaks, it's like there's an HR lady in the room. And it's like, that just breaks my heart, considering like how awesome all of the bad stuff from the first, from 2 and 3, as bad as they were, they're not this bad, right? It's not that bad, you know? Corypheus was a pseudo one-dimensional character. Technically, he's two-dimensional because he does have something else to him, but he's a boring-ass villain. Where the Darkspawn and the Archdemon are far more interesting. Just like in 2, there was no true bad guy, right? It was both the Templars and the Mage Guild were both basically the bad guys, which was an interesting thought, but they didn't have enough time to flesh it out. So what are we going to do, man? What are we going to do? And here's the thing, is that the thing that really kills me about it is that if they hadn't put the Dragon Age name on it, people might not be so pissed at it and shit all over it because of that. You know what I mean? And I don't really know what else to say about it other than that. It's just so disappointing. And it's so sad that so many of the things that we grew up liking. Technically, I was an adult when Dragon Age Origins came out, but that's beside the point. The things that we used to like have basically just completely lost their identity, and instead of like reimagining themselves to, to appeal to a wider audience, which is what they say they're doing, what they have done is they have torn the entire franchise apart to appeal to a microscopic portion of the population that they can virtue signal to, a la fucking trans scars, right? So, and here's another funny thing that I thought you guys might like. If you notice, the title of the stream on Twitch has a 5 instead of an S on the word shill. Did you know that you can't put the word shill in your title? Fuck you, Twitch. And your terrorist-loving ass. I just love it. I just love it. Like, literally terrorist propaganda on Twitch, but you can't put the word shill in your title. Fuck you. Anyway, let's enjoy some cleansing and purging, shall we? Void Shadows is on the main story. Take up the mantle of a rogue traitor, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of Von Valacanus? I can't pronounce that. Valenicus? Is that what it is? As it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the Von Valencius, there we go, dynasty. Currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Chronos Expanse. Ooh, cool. All right. Void Shadows is on. I'm not reading any of that because I don't want to know. Okay, so that's the scenario. We click continue. Do we do normal? What's Grim Darkness? In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. This mode is the ultimate challenge for the boldest of Lord Captains who want to truly immerse themselves in the world of Warhammer 40k with the highest stakes possible. All decisions, victories, and losses in the grim darkness mode are final and irreversible. You only have a single save, which is updated automatically every time you exit the game. No loading from an earlier point, no second chances, no changing previous decisions. If you manage to successfully overcome all obstacles and make it all the way to the epilogue, bringing glory to Von Valencius dynasty, you will receive There Is Only War achievement and a special item for all future playthroughs as a testament to your skill. If your party or void ship is defeated in battle, your grim darkness journey ends there. Oh, that's unfortunate. You will be offered to either honorably accept your fate and delete the save, or continue the game in custom mode. However, completing the story this way will not grant you There Is Only War achievement, and the special award, The Emperor Protects. It is possible to turn it off at any time, converting to custom mode. Grim Darkness mode is currently only available in single player. Nice. I'm in favor of playing, but when it will be on some kind of discount. I've been a fan since the original, and I even like the second one. But all this nonsense they do with unfinished games and shallow stories just keeps me away from the franchise or the game itself. You know, something I haven't heard at all from any of the reviews that I've seen is that the game is a buggy mess. So one good thing that you could say about the game so far that I have seen is that it actually looks like a complete product. And it's not broken as fuck. Okay, so I think we're just gonna play on normal. Unfair. Requires thoughtful use of all game mechanics, extremely well optimized party. Might require numerous reloads. Okay, I guess we're gonna go back to normal. It is funny that they have the game journalist mode, so congratulations. Thank you, Alcat. I do love the fact that so many games now actually do have a story mode for people who are not super ultra mega nerds, you know, like us, who don't like to turbo nerd through everything. So I think we're just gonna keep it on normal, and we're gonna roll with that. Party momentum gain. There's momentum? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do that. Players unfamiliar with the base game systems. It's designed for players with unfamiliar. Daring level demands players possess solid grasp of the base game extensive experience. Analog extensive experience. Not recommended for players unfamiliar with. See, it's the thing is I never like playing on normal difficulty. I always like playing on hard, but man, playing a game like this on hard I'm gonna get wrecked, dude. I can already have that. Well, the thing about it is, you know what the great part about it is, man? You know what the great part about it is? Is that, where is it? Is it here? Yeah. Crap. No. Un momento, por favor. Let me throw something your way here. Since I'm misclicking all over the place. Do I have the display full screen thing up? I do, actually. So, what I would recommend, if you want to try the game, is to do this. Is to get EA Play. And if you get the Plus version, then you get to play Veilguard for $16.99. And then just cancel it immediately, and you'll keep your month. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna buy this. I'm not gonna buy this game. It's absolutely not gonna happen. Now, if I play the game and it's good, then I'll buy it. I absolutely will buy it, because if they make a good game, despite all the criticism that I've seen, I will 100% give them my money and be like, you need to make more of this. I'm 100% gonna admit, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like, I don't give a fuck how much stupid woke gay bullshit they put in it. If it's a good game, I'm gonna call it a good game, and I'm gonna give them my money if they deserve it. Simple as. Simple as. Because you could put woke gay bullshit in a game, and the game still be good. Just like you could put woke gay bullshit in, in a TV show or a movie, and it still be good. It just depends on whether or not you have talent or not. Whether you're a hack or not. Like how many, like for instance, we've all heard, I don't know if any of you guys have seen the movie Moses from like back in like the 50s or 60s or whenever that shit was made, but it's a good movie. Even though the entire movie is religious. It's about Moses and his shit and, escaping from Egypt. Let my people go! All that stupid shit. And then you've got The Prince of Egypt, which was a freaking animated movie by Disney, if I think it was Disney, which is about the same damn thing. And then you've got The Chosen, which is a TV show my wife got me to watch, which is about literally the life of Jesus Christ. And they're all good. But the vast majority of movies made by religious people about religion suck ass. Why? Because they put the message before the story. When you put the message before the story, it sucks. Because your message, nobody gives a fuck about your message unless they're already people who already agree with your message. So they'll give you clapter all day. You know what I mean? They'll clap for you no matter how shitty it is. I mean, if you wanna, the proving the point, what is it, the Left Behind movies? I think the first one was pretty good, but all the rest of them were absolute garbage. And then there's like, was it God's Not Dead by Kevin Sorbo, with Kevin Sorbo in it? It was pretty good, the first one. The second one was trash. But even then, you could tell that the quality of the movie was hampered by the fact that they were trying to push a message so fucking hard they couldn't take their head out of their asses long enough to actually make a good story. So I'm like that too. If it's a good game, then it's good, and I'd pay for it. Exactly. I don't care how woke it is. I don't care how gay it is. If it's good and I like playing it, I'm gonna pay for it. Simple as. And I will give them my money to ensure that they keep making cool ass games, no matter how woke or gay they are. It's one of those things. It's like what was his heel versus babyface was talking about how California politics was in the game, and it's like, look, bro, here's the counterpoint to that. And I've just been speaking it this entire time. If it's good, it doesn't matter if it's got fucking pronouns in it, right? But the problem is that there's been so many games and movies and TV shows of late that have this shit in it that are bad, right? And half the time, it's either one of two things. Either they're religious zealots who are making a movie for their religious flock to watch and go, yay, so strong, yay. That's what they're doing. Or they know it sucks, and so they put the virtue signal shit in it so that the people who like to go, yay, so strong, will go watch it and give them money. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It's one or the other. But if you make a good product, people will go see it. Look at Barbie. Like, it has so many freaking problems when you look at it from an objective, like, lens of analysis about film and all this other stuff. But all the people that went to go see it don't care about that. And they liked it because it was stupid, dumb, and fun. And that's all you really need sometimes. It doesn't It doesn't matter if your critique of patriarchy makes feminism look like some of the most evil shit you've ever imagined. When people can just shut their brains off and go, oh, shiny colors. If it's good enough, I'll buy it. Easy peasy. This is Tango. What's up, girl? All right, we're going to do a custom character. Let's see. What is this? So, soldier, operative, warrior. I don't know what any of that means. So, we're going to go custom. Create your own very rogue trader from scratch. The possibilities are endless when it comes to customizing your character, choosing their homeworld, gender, background, and more. You can also choose from a wide variety of combat, social, and technical skills. Oh, can I make a talkie-talkie? We're going talkie-talkie. You know we're going talkie-talkie, boys. You can also, technical and abilities, which determine how your character interacts with the world and what kind of challenges they are capable of overcoming. This is what I want. I want to be a psyker. Yep, pretty much. I want to summon demons that have golden shafts of light and praise the Emperor. I fucking love games like this, man. You can choose your character's archetype. Each archetype path offers its own unique set of opportunities and challenges, so choose wisely. With all these customization options at your fingertips, you can create a truly one-of-a-kind rogue trader and embark on an adventure unlike any other in the world of Warhammer 40K. Let's do it, boys. Are you ready? I'm ready.
You didn't stand a chance!
Alrighty, so we're gonna go with ooh, I like that. That's pretty good. It's like, well, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's cool, but that is also cool. Let me get my face out of the way. Damn, dude. Like, the first four... Why are they... Bro! Why are they all so cool? See you later, son. CJ... See you later, Sons of Durin. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, he's not so cool, but still, that's pretty good. Like, girl, look at that hat. I need me a hat like that. Like, I'm looking at these and I'm just like, bruh. Like, give me more of that. Oh my goodness. You see what I mean? This is something that, like, Veilguard just doesn't... They couldn't match something like this, dude. It's just like with Baldur's Gate 3, man. Like, damn, look at that. See? This is how you do amputees correctly. Y'all need to pay attention. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Dude. They are all so cool. Holy shit. I'm liking her though. I'm really liking her. Like these motherfuckers speak to me, dude. Holy shit. Like, the only thing I don't like about her is that she doesn't have nearly as cool as a background as this chick. Same with him, right? The background just isn't as cool, man. You don't even really get to see the background. That's kind of sucks. Like, I'm like this guy is cool and he's like the lamest one of them all, right? And then you got the zealots. I love me some zealots. Zealots are cool. Girl, dude, I am fanboying out right now. Excuse me, chat, while I fanboy out. I apologize. Like, look at him. Where can I get an eye like that? Shit. Give me some of that. Give me. Why does he have a stud on his forehead? He does too. He doesn't. Huh. She's definitely like a rogue archetype. I really want to be a psyker. I really want to be a psyker. But I don't have to look like one, right? Dude, he's got a metal leg too. Look at that shit. Dude, this art is off the fucking chain, man. Whoever drew this shit needs a raise. They absolutely need a raise. Dude, I actually think I'm gonna be this guy. Look at him. Holy shit. Let's see. What does this button do? Okay. We'll worry about that in just a second. Like, that is just something else, dude. Wait, he's got a mechanical hand and a leg. That's good stuff. It is kind of cool that they have a default face for him. That is kind of cool. So if I did this, oh, it changes it. Okay. You know what? No. We're gonna go with my first one. Yeah, we're gonna go with her. Like, he is cool, dude. But there's something about this one that just draws me to it. I know, it's an anime chick. Get over it. All right, let's go female. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. Let's go back. Next. Oh, we can't. I want to reset it. I want to reset it. Like, even she's cool, dude. Like, all of them are just so damn cool. Show helmets, clothes, backpack. Clothes not available yet. Okay, whatever. Oh, they have augmentations. I gotcha. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Skin tone. Yeah, let's make her white as the driven sun, huh? White as the driven sun. White as the driven sun. The butthead freaking hair, man. The butthead hair. And she's got, I want to say like chin length hair. Yeah, about like that. More like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Maybe that one. Yeah, that one looks really good right there. Yeah, I like that one. Absolutely black. Yep. We don't have to make it black. I'm partial to redheads myself, so maybe we'll alter it a little bit. Big old bushy eyebrows. Make her look like an elf. Ugh. She is female. Female. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then the color, yeah, that's good too. I'm assuming you're not really going to see her face very often, right? Tattoos. Oh my goodness. Scars. Do we really want her to have a scar? I do think scars are really awesome for RPG characters. I'm not partial myself to females with scars, but you know, I can't help what gets me going, you know what I'm saying? That's not something I can really change. That one looks pretty baller, dude. I like the big eye scar. We'll just go with the big eye scar. I'm not so sure about the tattoos. Oh, you can have multiple. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, having the Aquila on her skull too is gonna be awesome. Yeah. That's pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed in the variety of tattoos. You know what I mean? It's not as many as I thought there'd be. Make your choice first. Okay, I definitely like that one. We've got the Aquila on the back, so let's not do the Aquila on the... Ooh, a skull? Yeah, that looks pretty sexy. Okay, I definitely like that. That's pretty good. She actually does have a scar on her cheek. Huh, we could, Is there just one for the scar? It doesn't appear so. No. We'll do the eye scar. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yep. What? Where'd all her tattoos go? That's super weird. It just disappeared. Okay, I guess I'll have to redo them all. And then we go with... Isn't that a chaos symbol? Isn't that what that is? Pretty sure. I swear to God, that's what that is, isn't it? Like, am I just losing my mind? We'll roll with that. We'll roll with that. Oh, you can change the color of all of them. Ooh. Ooh. That's fine. We'll just go from there. We don't need too many of those. Okay, so augmentations. What are we looking at here? She's got the nose clip. Could do the face. An Aquila on the face. Glad I love that. It kind of sucks you can't just zoom in here. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I mean, I guess you are a rich bitch, aren't you? Being a rogue trader. Are they all the same? They are. Okay. They are all the same. Whoa, that actually looks cool. Look, it's got going into her face. I like that. Okay. Yeah, we can't really see any of the other stuff because, you know, she actually has hair. So I think we'll roll with that one. Can we do? Yeah, you can't see that either. Okay. All right, that's fine. Yeah, you can't see that one. You can't see those either. I do like the Aquila. I do like it. That one's so much better, though. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it looks pretty badass. Not gonna lie.
Macro cannons, volley!
Fire the lance batteries.
Ooh.
Watch and learn. Ha! Another clean strike.
All right. Headphones are coming on. I can't hear the voice now. I can't hear the voice the way I want to. So, give me 1 second here, boys. Let me fix my stiff, and then we'll get into it. I just got to make sure that you guys can hear it now too. Bam. Beautimus. Okay.
I did fine. I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs. I'll see you destroyed.
The Divine watches over us. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. I am but a harbinger of the destruction. Purge this heresy from existence.
I'm not gonna lie. She's definitely winning me over.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Okay.
This could be an opportunity. I always keep my options open.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Your existence is naught but ashes. Through chaos I stride.
Oh.
The battleground beckons. Applaud my brilliance. A new note in discordant melody. Step by step I lead.
Oh boy.
Gaze upon the powers of the veil.
Didn't see that one coming, did you? Fire at will!
There's no daring female. I'm kind of mad about that.
Lay in the course. Fire the lance batteries.
Let our weapons be true, and our resolve unbreakable.
I mean, considering what I want my character to be, I think we're gonna go with pious. I think we're definitely gonna do the pious. Yeah. Okay. Home world. Oh, they have modifiers. Hello. Okay, so on Death World's plants, beasts, sometimes even environment itself takes an aggressive and destructive forms, inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost to harvest or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations of the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Okay, intelligence. Acumen, reason, knowledge points, 5% more damage with non-burst range area of attacks. Also affects lore, Imperium, lore. Oh, dude. I miss RPGs, dude. I'm looking at all this, I'm like, yes! Look at all the skills! And it's one stat. Fellowship is persuasion, coercion, and commerce. Okay. So, I mean, -5 is not that bad. Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard ancient orbital satellites. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to their reality-altering process of warp travel and to living in low or zero gravity environments. So willpower and intelligence. What's willpower do? Is that psychic powers? Yeah, okay. So we're going to want willpower, intelligence, and fellowship. That's what we're going for. Voidborn. Fortune. Character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against the Voidborn character has a 20% chance to fail. Holy shit. That seems pretty good. What's Death World Survival Instinct? Once per combat, when wounds of the Death World character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Death World characters also gain 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. Ooh, nasty. Oh god, you get talents too? Oh my god. 15% crit hit chance. Death World characters gain +10 for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Wounded beast. Every injury increases the Death World character's agility. Oh my god. Dude. Lifetime scar. Death World characters suffer TG8 minus to TGH bonus. Toughness. Less damage from fire, toxic, and bleeding. Tenacity. Once per combat on Death World character suffers stun, blind, or immobilized effect. This effect is ignored, and they instead gain plus 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary HP. Holy shit. The Voidborn, this fortune thing seems really good. A Void character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. Cannot be greater than the base. That's crazy. Any one. So if you fail any, you can re-roll it for a 20% chance. 1 in 5, right? That's insane, dude. That seems so overpowered. And they have a flat 20% chance to ferry. And any enemy has a flat 20% chance to fail a dodge or parry against the Voidborn. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. Bloody mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a crit... By the way, I'm a metagamer, so this is just the way it's going to be. I roleplay via metagame. I'm just saying. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill for 1 round. This chance cannot be greater than the base. Wow. On an enemy, grants them a 20% chance to fail. Whoa. That's insane. Oh, excuse me. 20% chance to survive suffering lethal damage. While Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10%. While Voidborn character has less than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius is minus 10. Ooh. So you could jinx your own party members. Huh. Anytime an ability or talent uses a fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use intelligence bonus if it is high. Oh my god. So, does this mean Oakley? Greetings and salutations, buddy. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Give me 1 second. I completely forgot to do this. Oh. Is it working now? It is. Okay, there we go. Sorry, it's supposed to pop up on the screen. So, we might just be Voidborn just for this, because what that means is that I can literally just have a stat that I don't level up that's used for talkie. Hive World, strength in numbers. They gain +1. Characters gain +1 plus fellowship bonus divided by 2 resolve if there are 3 or more creatures in a 3-cell radius. Huh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. They also get -5 to willpower. Hive World characters can pass willpower resistance to using their fellowship instead if it's higher. Okay, cool. The Hive World character has melee superiority against enemy. Okay, I'm probably not gonna have a melee character. Characters that are turn adjacent. God, there's so much to read. A first attack of opportunity every round. Ugh, 50% dodge bonus. Goodness gracious. Woo! Forge World, Adeptus Mechanicus. The Forge Worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, if I can say it correctly. Entire planets ceded to the domains of the vast macro industries. Each of the manufacturing super complex is a manufacturing super complex, unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge Worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge World's population is utilized as a labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Forged for a purpose. Forge World characters choose 1 augmentation system from the following list. Subskin armor grants +5 + 2 times your toughness bonus % of armor. That sounds really good. A locomotion system grants plus agility bonus divided by 2 MP, I'm assuming that's mana, and a +2 times your agility bonus % to dodge. That seems pretty good. It definitely seems pretty good. Analytic systems grants +10 plus intelligence bonus %. Holy shit. Intelligence, toughness, -5 to fellowship. Character's ability to interact, high fellowship will help character find a way to approach gathering, blah, 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 blah. So persuasion, coercion, and commerce. Always going to be doing that. Always going to be doing that. Pinnacle of weaponry. The first attack in combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapon. Ooh, that sounds sexy. I love plasma weapons. Yes, let's melt them. Deals additional damage equal to your intelligence bonus. For the remainder of combat, the bonus damage is increased to intelligence bonus divided by 2. Okay, cool. Fires of the Forge. Forge World characters gain toughness bonus deflection against burning effects of flame weapons. Okay. Steel of the Forge. While wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain 1 MP, 1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. Maybe MP is not mana points. Maybe that's not what it is. Did I miss the simultaneous sip? Yes, sir, you did. But I'll give you a sip just for being here. Cheers, mate. Characters gain a stacking 10% chance. Wait. Forge World characters gain a stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Stacking. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction. Whoa. That is crazy. Absolutely, baby. Anytime, my man, anytime. If you want the full thing, you can purchase it on Twitch with points. I haven't really done much of the YouTube stuff, so I don't even know if you can like super chat or anything. I haven't even set any of that up, so maybe one day we will when, you know, it picks up. Calculated relations. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on it. So both the Voidborn and Forge World characters can use intelligence instead of fellowship. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use intelligence bonus if it is higher. I'm assuming that does not count for skill checks, right? Is that right? I don't know how that works. I really like this. The rerolls is insane. I really like this too, though. So... yeah, it says agility bonus for MP. I'm assuming that's... Can I look at that? What happens if I... right click to expand? Movement points. There we go. Okay, there it is. All right. That's fair. All right, cool. Let's look at this. Persuasion. Led by persuasion, skill is affected by fellowship. It represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through negotiation. It allows a character to reach their desired goals and dialogues by making a good impression and peacefully convincing others to agree to their points. Coercion represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation. My favorite way. And commerce. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Let's do... By the way, how's the music level? Is it overwhelming my voice or not? If it is, we'll figure something else out. I can turn it down if I need to. So, but if we do Voidborn, right? We do this, an ability. Each archetype has a number of unique abilities a character can use in combat. So this is not a skill, right? Grant passive bonuses and improvements. Characters acquire talents to gain new levels. I don't think it means what I originally thought it meant. I really don't. It is what? Is it too loud? Turn it down just a little bit there. It's very loud in my ears, but that's because I got the headphones on with the mic thing, and so I can't really tell how well you guys can hear it. So this one, it says Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence rather than fellowship. That's one we might be doing that. I'm not sure. An imperial world is one of a million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion. It's popping every now and again. That's odd. Huh. Turn my gain down just a little bit. That might be what it is. The inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the master of humanity and the imperial creed espoused by his servants. Oh, wait, I missed that. Hailing from hyper-feudal populations, the inhabitants, by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless a part of the Imperium. Can select any characteristic except weapon skill or basic ballistic skill and add +10 bonus. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty damn good. Ready to serve. Yeah, it's possible that it's popping because I'm really loud and the dynamic range of my mic is kind of, you know, it just does its thing. You know what I mean? We'll cut that down. Say a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. All right, that should do it. I'm gonna have to figure it out. All right. So you have no stats, no stat changes for Imperial World. Affected by an ally's non-jamming ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased. Okay, I don't give a damn about that. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain 10% bonus to all characters and a +2 to resolve. What is resolve? How effectively and how long characters can fight in battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn and after killing an enemy. Every character has a specific number of wounds. A character can often increase their wounds by spending experience points or improving characters. God, dude. It feels like the only war system. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as the character, the first archetype ability used in combat by this character costs -1 AP. Okay. 10% crit chance, 10% armor against Xenos and demonic creatures. Now that sounds pretty awesome. Their allies gain half the bonus of No Heresy. Imperial World characters Lore Xenos and Lore Warp are always 0. Womp womp. Oh, that's great. Allies, all allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as chosen. Okay, that's fair. And Fortress World. Fortress worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain +10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a stack of never stop shooting % chance. Okay. That the first attack will cost 0 AP. Ooh. And will not count toward the attack limit per turn. Oh, that's cool. So it basically means, oh, you have to kill an enemy. Okay. And if it triggers, all stacks. Okay. Perception, willpower, fellowship, perception. How well a character perceives their surroundings also affects awareness and reduces enemy dodge chance. Combat addicts. A Fortress World character gains +7 to ballistic skill, perception, willpower while in combat. Yet while out of combat, their intelligence, fellowship, and perception and willpower are decreased by 7. Okay, we're not picking this guy. Okay. So I think we're gonna go Forge World, boys. I mean, we could just go Imperial World, but I don't want No Heresy. Voidborn is another good option for Fortune, at the very least. I don't know about Be Smart. I don't really care about that. Hive World is pretty good too. I don't like the strength in numbers thing, to be quite honest. Death World's pretty good too. The problem is it lowers the stats that I actually want. I think we're gonna go Forge World. I'm assuming I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, analytic system. Forge World characters gain 10 plus their intelligent bonus percent to critical hit chance. The character scores a critical hit, the target takes 150% of normal damage by default, but some talents, effects, and abilities could increase this amount. The chance to score a critical hit depends on the character's critical hit chance. The base chance is 10 for ranged attacks and 0% for melee attacks. Okay, so my real question is, does magic crit? Because if it does not, I'm gonna get locomotion system most likely. Well, armor bonus is pretty cool too. We'll go analytics for now. Origin. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the archetype. Sanctioned Psyker is what we're gonna go for right here. I mean, to be fair, I am a commissar in this. Albeit a quite weak one. Astro Militarum Commander. The Astro Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force for the Imperium of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad of threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of the Astro Militarum Regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Astro Militarum Commander and all their allies deal an additional plus 20 plus 2 times perception bonus percent damage. Jesus Christ. That are adjacent to the commander or their allies. Okay, so they gotta be. All the commander's allies also suffer no damage from allies' attacks until the end of the commander's next turn. Can only be used once per combat. I bet it does. Ballistic, perception, athletics, medica. Okay, Commissar. Commissars of the Officio Perfectus are ruthless officers. Archetype officer. Oh, that's cool. Officers inspire their comrades in arms and grant them additional opportunities to impact the course of the battle. Officer Keystone ability, Voice of Command. Increases all allies' characteristics by 5 plus 2 times the officer's... Dude, I love the fact that the stats all tell you exactly what they do. Like, it literally gives you the fucking math. It's great. I love it. An ally affected by this ability can also be targeted by the officer's other abilities from any distance. That's cool. Charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum Regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of the Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. The weapon, fellowship. Fellowship's good. Yeah, I like fellowship. Coercion, hell yeah. Athletics, meh. I definitely like me some coercion. Absolutely love me some coercion. More coercion, hello. After origin advancement, duty and honor. While the commissar's ally is under the effects of at all costs, that ally suffers plus 50% damage but gains 2 AP, 4 MP. Ooh, damn. Once per combat, the commissar's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following. Enemy target. The target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked enemy gains an extra turn after the current one with plus 2 AP and plus 4 MP. Allied target gains an additional... Damn. Show them contempt. While the commissar is adjacent to an enemy, all their allies, wow, gain resolve. Anytime the commissar gains additional movement points, grants additional movement points to an allied character, they gain 2 movement points plus 2 more movement points. Okay. If the commissar kills the target with at all costs, they can use at all costs once more this combat for 0 AP. When momentum is less than 100 point, at all costs gains plus 20 plus fellowship momentum upon killing marked enemy. Okay. Crime Lord, what do we got? Imperial Survivors. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark path of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offers a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Oh, excuse me. So much reading. Starting a crime lord gains intelligence. Consumes 1 stack, makes the next action stronger depending on your action. Weapon skill, perception. All right, yeah, we're probably gonna go with. Really? Must your cape be made of paper? Seriously, game? Don't get me wrong, it's cool, but damn, son. Also, that's a tiny fucking skull, I'll tell you that right now. The Ecclesiarchy, known formerly as the Adeptus Ministorum, is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Imperium. The Ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous laity ensure the prescribed prayers and invocations are made, all the while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. You used to be one of those fiery and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping a close watch on your congregation. Can only be used once per combat, okay. The WP bonus, willpower, okay. Grants momentum. And then you get all those things. Naval officer. The Imperial Navy is responsible for the fleets of void ships. Look at that hat, dude. Look at that hat. Damn. If I go back to what is it, appearance? I need to change this. If I'm going to be a psyker and it won't let me like wear these clothes, then I probably should change it, right? +2 defection can only be used once per combat. Agility, fellowship, commerce, and demolition. Agility, demolition, do not falter. Do not suffer a negative impact. Okay. To assert dominance of the Imperium amid the stars and fulfill other duties connected to the void and warp travel. You used to be a Navy officer and commander of a void ship, hardened in numerous battles and famous for resounding victories. Cool. Straight up just a noble. The nobility of the Imperium are enormously privileged and powerful elites, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. Noble assigns one ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. At any time the noble's abilities affect the servants gain +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn. The servant gains +10 critical chance. Nice. That's cool. Not really. You. Go on. The noble servant. Okay, good. That's great. All right. Sanctioned Psyker. Here we go. Psykers are feared and distrusted, but are nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful, who somehow survive the rigorous sanctioning rituals, are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned psyker is steeled against the manifold of dangers risked by wielders of warp powers. You are one of those found worthy to serve humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Perils of the warp are dangerous to anyone in the vicinity of the psyker. Their manifestation can push away characters, damage them, summon demons, and fill the area with motive force charges, and much more. Perils of the warp are unpredictable and extremely dangerous. Note, damaging psychic powers count as weapon attacks, counting toward normal attack limit per turn, gaining all the benefits of abilities, talents, and increasing the damage of attacks. For example, a soldier using a run-and-gun ability will be able to use damaging psychic powers, psyker powers twice per turn, and an operatives analyze enemies ability effect the damage of damaging psychic powers. Okay, so we're a sanctioned psyker. So we have a 20% reduced chance of triggering psychic phenomenon. Okay. And psyker. The character is a psyker, albeit a quite weak one. Carouse. What is this? To resist negative effects applied by poisons, stimulants, and alcohol. May give access to new dialogue options. That's cool. Okay, we gain willpower, lore, divination. Diviners find useful insights everywhere. Okay. Pyromancy. Yes. Telepathy. Oh my god, yes. Okay, well, unfortunately for the game, we are absolutely what does that say? Show base outfit headwear? What? Okay. So if I go to here,
this heresy from existence.
portrait, I can just change it to the female psyker. It just sucks they don't have more psychers. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep the commissar lady because she's so. No, we're gonna do this one. Yeah, we're gonna do that one. Screw it. I can't make up my mind. They're all so cool. Except that guy. For some reason, that guy is just weird. I don't know what it is. I don't know. That's the noble lady. Is it me or does she just look crazy? God, that bolter looks so sexy. She kind of looks like my wife, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, she actually does. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it. Fuck it. Okay, we're gonna go Sanctioned Psyker. Let's do it. Okay, Sanctioned Psyker. Now I get to choose Biomancer, Diviner, Pyromancer. What the fuck does that say? Sanctic? Okay. Let's actually do this. So, concentration of faith, sanctic powers are used by pious psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like it's my kind of go. You know what I'm saying? Also strengthens damaging psychic powers. Psyker Majoris, each level psychic rating, okay. Terminus, Extremis, Steel Mind, what is it? Resolve is increased by Veil Degradation, okay. Inscribed Soul. A psyker gains Inscribed Soul ability. It costs no AP but deals direct damage to the psyker equal to 25% of the psyker's maximum wounds. The next psyker power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena. Cool. Blade of Light. Force weapon. Yeah, I know what Blade of Light is. Funnily enough, I know what a lot of these actually are. Yeah. From playing only war. Alright. 6 cells further than the second. Okay, so sanctioned powers. Biomancers specialize in manipulating biological energy and processing the power and processes with the power of their minds. They are masters of the flesh, learning to shape and influence their own forms according to their will, as well as their allies and enemies. Biomancer focuses on manipulating living flesh. Can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. The target gains 10 plus 4 times the Psyker Psi rating, strength and toughness until the end of combat. That's cool. Available after Origin Advancement. Enfeeble. Ooh. That looks so cool. Thor's wounds. Heal. So, warp speed, nice. So here's the question. Look at this, adrenaline surge. Do you get more than one school of magic? The Psyker increases target's dodge parry by until the end of combat. So that's pretty cool. Diviners seek to discern the hidden past of the galaxy and know the course of the events yet to come. These abilities allow the diviner to look into the twisting strands of the immaterium in search of answers they seek, and sometimes even influence the outcome of fate itself. Perfect timing effects. Perfect timing. When an ally under this effect dodges or parries an attack, if this ally has a weapon capable of reaching the attacker and has an attack that costs 1 or less AP, they immediately counterattacks with this weapon, and perfect timing effect fades. Foreboding. All allies within the area gain dodge. Their dodge... Prescience. So you get intelligence, fellowship, and perception and willpower to the end of combat. I wonder if you could do this to yourself. It says target, so it's not target ally, it says target. Once per round, the Psyker's next turn is moved up by 2 turns in the round initiative sequence. This ability may allow the Psyker to have 2 turns during 1 round. Precog. Damn. That's kind of crazy. Whenever an ally suffers damage that would make them fall unconscious, the Psyker immediately gains an extra turn. Ooh. During that turn, the Psyker can only use Prophetic Intervention. This power can only be used under these conditions. Restores an ally's wounds to the amount they had before the attack that triggered the intervention. However, the Psyker's Psi rating is reduced by -1 until the end of combat. By Psykers with a Psi rating of 3 or higher. God dang, son. Talents, Unnatural Luck. Divination Psychic Power on an ally without Unnatural Luck effect. The ally gains Unnatural Luck. Critical hit becomes a normal hit instead. Ugh, nasty. Every 9th successful dodge or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker +2 AP. Ooh. Wow, suffers a penalty. That's great. Allies under the effect of at least 1 psychic power gain... Like, I don't see any damaging abilities, though. Right? I thought each school of magic had at least 1 damaging ability. I mean, do you gain like a... Is there just like is there a default psi attack? You know what I mean? I'm probably gonna be one of these guys because I love being a religious zealot in these games. I am an atheist through and through, but I absolutely adore being a religious zealot. I think it's fun, just like being a space Nazi. It's great. It's good fun. Space fascists can suck it. A pyromancer is a master of flame, a psyker who is able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability, and those who face a pyromancer in combat are often reduced to naught but a pile of charred bones. That's awesome. Able to create searing infernos out of thin air, pyromancy is one of the most spectacular... Yeah, charred bones. The target suffers from damage from the warp burn effect. Warp burn deals, okay, it's just flame damage. Firestorm, I know what most of these do. Orchestrate flame. It does not stop burning no matter how long it takes. And no longer makes tests to stop burning. Oh, that's nasty. Can you pick more than one of these? Eventually, I'm assuming. So, a psyker of the Sanak I can't pronounce this word. Alright, look, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna Google it on how to say this. What's the word? Sanctic. For some reason, it is like messing with my brain. Okay, it isn't a word. It's sanctus, not sanctic. Sanctic. So that's got to be what it is. Sancta Sanctic. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, game. Wood of the Emperor. All allies in a circle within a 5-cell radius gain +1 psi rating divided by 2 resolve until the end of combat. Every additional stack of this effect increases resolve +2. Okay. Word of the Emperor. All allies in a 5-cell circle resolve. If fight them, it determines the amount of. Okay. So everybody near me gains 1 plus my psi rating divided by 2 extra resolve in combat, which increases momentum gained at the beginning of each turn and after killing an enemy, and how long they can fight in a battle. Interesting. Purge the Soul. Deals damage. Okay. This damage is increased by 50% against Xenos. Oh, God. Thank you. Emperor be praised. 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drukari. I know that word from somewhere. Where do I know that word? Ari. I know that word from somewhere. Drukhari. There we go. Drukhari, pronounced Drukhari. The Dark Ones are also known as the Dark. Ah, that's it. Okay, I thought so. Dark Eldar. I was like, I know that word from somewhere. Dark Eldar, that's what that is. Okay. So, Chaos Worshippers and Drukhari take 100% and 150 against demons, and 50% if the enemy has already damaged the Psyker or any of the others. Wait. And by plus 50% if the enemy has already damaged the Psyker or any of the Psyker's abilities this combat. Is it been damaged or damaged me? These damage bonuses also affect any damage bonuses from other sources. Power does not affect targets that lack souls. Necrons. That's great, dude. Do Tyranids have souls? How about orcs? Huh. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor are healed for this psychic power can only be used while there is at least one ally. Oh, okay. So you just got to get close enough and boom, you can heal them. Oh, that's sexy, dude. That is so sexy. Hammer of the Emperor. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor gain Hammer of the Emperor effect. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased by plus 5 times the Psyker Psi rating plus allies resolve divided by 2, and the effect is removed. This psychic power can only be used while there is at least. Oh, okay. So I use it, and then it gives all allies affected by Word of the Emperor, which is a 5-cell radius. Okay. All of them gain Hammer of the Emperor. It doesn't say for how long either. Okay. Shield of the Emperor. Until the start of the Psyker's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase their deflection. Sweet. Dude, that's so cool. Sword of Faith. Psychic power costs 50 momentum and can only be used when momentum is 175 or higher. Until the end of combat, the weapon is in the weapon in the Psyker's hand is replaced by a sword made of sheer will. The sword has a single target attack and area attack, like a two-hand sword, and can be used to release a cone of fire or a line of fire like a flamer. The damage of this sword is the same as that of Purge of Soul, with all the same bonuses. If the Psyker uses a force, if the Psyker used a force weapon, all the bonuses from the force weapon remain. Holy shit! For the purposes of talents and other bonuses, Sword of Faith counts as a force weapon. This power can be used again, increasing the damage of the sword plus the Psyker's resolve. Holy shit. bonus increases by 5% at the start of every round of combat except the first. That's so cool. So for they take 10% more damage if they're adjacent to me. That's great. The first time that momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn, the Psyker gains +5 to all characteristics, +1 to resolve, +1 to deflection, and +1 to all damage the Psyker deals until the end of combat. Holy shit, dude. Critical hits scored by anyone within the Psyker's line of sight, including the Psyker themselves, increases the Psyker's critical damage by +1% until the end of combat. And it stacks. Ugh. That anyone in the... Jesus Christ. Psalms of Heroes. Psi rate is increased by +1 until the end of combat every time an ally uses a heroic act. What is that? Is that what the sword thing is? Is this a heroic act? Sword of Faith? Cost 75 momentum with each subsequent... Oh, Wolf! What's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my man. That's odd. It shouldn't have showed the raid. That's weird. Yeah, it shouldn't have done that. Oh well. No matter. Welcome! Welcome! And the wolf descends indeed. Indeed. Oh. Sanctified Slayer. The Psyker's critical hit chance is increased by resolve. Oh god. Okay, telepath. Telepathy. With a single thought, telepath. Okay, mind of their own. Damage to the target. Wow. That's cool. Dominate. Spend all their movement points. Psychic Assault, Mind Bond. Alright. We're definitely going Santic. Absolutely. I can't pass that up. Are you kidding? So, Triumph. Upon solving the mysteries of a powerful, psychically active Xeno artifact, you manage to destroy the creation of countless enemies of humanity. So we get Lore Xenos +5, Persuasion +5, or Corrosion +5. Ooh. You single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the Immaterium. How does that give you more persuasion? The power of sorcery. The power of your sorcery crushed the demon of the archenemy and drove it back to the warp. We're gonna go with that one. Yes! Demons! Oh, I love it, dude. This is gonna be great. As far back as 2011, there's been review bombers for BioWare games, as I recall. DA2 had bad scores appear even before launch, an hour afterwards. Well, yeah, Dragon Age 2 was not that great, and it was shit compared to Dragon Age Origins, just hands down. Like, very few characters from Dragon Age 2 are any damn good, except for two, Cassandra and Varric. Finnick was okay, but he felt like a cheap knockoff to Sten. The fact that the story took place in a city instead of like an expanding overworld was kind of meh. The fact that you had to go back over and over and over to the same areas and the way enemies spawned in, it was, I mean, there's so much wrong with the fucking game, dude. Though I will say many of the storylines were actually really good. And Varric was probably the absolute highlight of that game, and I love him. And I'm so glad that he made it into Inquisition, and now that he's in the next one, I find that really awesome. So it definitely, I agree, Eldon Whistler. I agree. It is one of those things where it's like extremists usually are wrong, no matter if they're on one side or the other. That's usually the way it always is. And the reason my title is the way it is because I'm a cheeky bastard, and I like to poke. I like to poke. But like Dragon Age 2 was an extreme disappointment. And this is from a guy who played it through 3 times on release. I played a 2-hand warrior, a mage, and a rogue. 3 times. And the thing about it is that I'm doing great, Wolf, by the way, to answer your question. What was I going to say? The magic, I didn't mind that they changed the combat, right? The thing I minded was they made the magic feel dumb and they made it feel underwhelming. A lot of the spells were... They didn't do as much damage as you think. They had problems because you're just like, there were so many combat encounters where you know, a bunch of dudes just spawn out of fucking nowhere and you fight them, and then 20 more dudes spawn out of nowhere. So unless you've played the game like 10 times through, you don't know you don't know how much you can actually use your magic, right? So if you, or even when you're playing like a two-hand warrior like I did on my first playthrough with your stamina potions and your health potions and all that other stuff, I really did appreciate the fact that they had talent trees that were, like, there was a lot of stuff they did that was really cool in the game. The talent trees that they took over to Inquisition, I really liked the way they played those out. It was very interesting. It was different. The fact that the combat was more dynamic, instead of just walking up to and attacking something with like a timer, you actually had to like spam a button, which I mean, it's hit or miss, right? You either like it or you don't. And I thought it was kind of cool, especially when I love playing a gigantic warrior who's just got a two-hand sword and going whack, 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 whack. It's kind of fun. And then you mix in all the abilities and it's pretty cool. But again, you can't do resource management when you don't know how long a fight's going to be. 9 times out of 10, when you're fighting in an RPG, most of the time, almost all the enemies that you're fighting, you usually can see, right? They don't just continuously spawn from fucking nowhere. That's a really bad mechanic, and it only works in a few niche places, right? Where you can, like in Dragon Age Inquisition, the first time you do a portal, when you close one of the void portals or whatever the fuck they're called, you don't realize, oh, we're gonna get more spawns, but once you do it a couple times, you're like, okay, I kill all these dudes, we do the portal, I'm gonna get some more dudes, so I can't use all of my health potions, I can't use all of my ability cooldowns that are really long if I want to have something for the next fight. In Dragon Age 2, you just had to hope that if you got into some shit and you used all your stuff, there wasn't going to be 50 more mobs that were coming at you in after the first wave or the second wave or the third wave. And some of those fights went on and on and on and on and on. And it just felt like, because they were on such a rushed timetable, that they didn't have time to actually make it good, if you know what I'm saying. Flemeth, the Kunari, a decade epic tale, characters memorable, and I have 7+ campaigns. What I choose not to do is play on nightmare difficulty to annoy for Dia. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Same here. And I'm with you. Yes, you're right. Absolutely. The Kunari. Oh my God, fleshing out the Kunari was so good. And the fact that they expanded on the Kun. The Arashok was an absolute baller, dude. I loved his character so much. And it was such a letdown that the rest of the game wasn't up to the quality that they did with him and Varric, and I mean Flemeth was like was Flemeth in the game after that? Other than the like amulet you had to transport for her? I know you had to deal with the elves on her behalf, but I can't remember if she had any other part in the game. But so, all of that being said, it still wasn't that great of a Dragon Age game. By itself, it was okay, but it suffers from suffers from the fact that some of the characters were great, the story was pretty good, but it suffers from the fact that they didn't have enough time to flesh it out. So they could have made more of Kirkwall so that you didn't have to keep going back to the same places. And I actually like the fact that they tried something new with the story, insofar as taking it into a city and delving into like city politics and stuff like that. I actually thought that was really, really interesting, because it took a really interesting part of Dragon Age Origins, like the Landsmeet, and it took that and it was like, let's expand upon that. But the problem is they didn't. They didn't. They just took it as a premise and then shat it out. That's kind of what it is. The DLC was also good. True. It's just one of those things where it's sad. It's really sad that it turned out that way. But just like Dragon Age Inquisition, it had redeeming qualities to it, right? The biggest problem with Inquisition was twofold. Was the fact that its pacing was abso-fucking-lutely atrocious, and at no point when you were wandering around the goddamn hinterlands did it tell you to leave and go somewhere else, which it absolutely should have done. Like, you know, having like banter with the guys going, hey man, I'm seeing too much green. Let's go to the coast and let's check out some of that, or do this, or, you know, anything like that, or maybe just like not allowing you to complete stuff, or just getting you out of there. And two was the damn board. Like, I went back and I played it several times, and every single time I use a mod that instantly completes all the board stuff. Because putting a timer on something in a single player game, especially when it's like 24 hours, is about retarded, as far as I can tell. Sit you Torley. I mean, that's fair, but it's more like, if the pacing of the game gets ruined because a character didn't follow a journal entry, I don't see that as a problem for the player. I see that as a problem of the developer not giving you enough of a warning or something like that. And one of the biggest reasons is because there were so many like MMO style fetch quests, and that's what a lot of people were saying. It was basically a single player MMO, you know what I mean? And so I do feel you that there's a lot. It's just like with Inquisition. You're right. A lot of people just shat on it immediately without any knowledge of what's going on. But when I listen to the reviews of people that I align with on a lot of other games, you go back and you look at a lot of the reviews of the games that I absolutely love or that I absolutely loathe, we align fairly well on these because these guys are like me, super ultra mega turbo nerds who like things a certain way. This is one of the reasons I'm playing this game right here, other than the fact that it's 40K. I don't trust the fact that a game is 40K for it to be a good game, because we know that's not the case, right? And so it's made by Owlcat, and it's got amazing reviews by people that I trust. And so when these people that I trust tell me, if you're a Dragon Age fan, you're probably not going to like this game, I'm going to shit on the game. Because that's probably what's going to happen, especially when I see this with my own eyes, all the stuff that they're pointing out. And especially when far too many times I see video game developers doing stupid virtue signaling shit and telling me that they're doing it, to gather a wider audience, when literally what they're doing is they're appealing to an ultra mega specific religious minority, right? Like, imagine that instead of doing the trans or the gay shit and being woke and appealing to that shit, imagine they were appealing to Zoroastrianism, right? That makes up such a small percentage of the overall population of the world. And you're just like, why are you doing this shit? Why are you putting this religious nonsense into a game, into a franchise that I love? That's what it feels like, because that's what it is. It's religious nonsense. Because that's what these people are. They're religious zealots. If you put your message and your religion before the art, then you're a religious zealot. You're not an artist. Plain and simple. Has been caught leaking footage? Yeah, that's absolutely. That's a big no-no. That's a big no-no. It doesn't matter if you like the game or not. When you sacrifice your integrity in such a way, then you are not a good actor. It doesn't matter what you think of the thing. You sign a contract, you obey the contract. Simple as, right? Because do you know who it is? I don't care, but force it on me like, I don't know what HFW is, and I skip it. Well, the big thing for me is like the trans scar thing, right? That's the perfect example of what I'm talking about. There is a way that you can integrate this ideological bent into your game. As a fucking liberal and someone who considers myself progressive, I can do this. And how do you do it? Well, it's easy. You do what Fable did, and you put a potion that allows you to change genders. Or you have magical spells that allow you to do these things. Or you have magical spells that allow you to alter your body to fit whatever you want. It's magic. It can do whatever. Literally whatever your mind can imagine, it can do. The herbalism in the game can like make your body rot or expand your mind or do any other amazing nonsensical bullshits. Why would you use surgery scars from modern era in a game that's in a fantasy medieval world where they don't have advanced surgery? Do you see what I mean by this doesn't fit into the world the way they think it does? Horizon Forbidden... Oh, okay. So I thought it was... yeah, okay. I haven't played Horizon Forbidden West. I played the first one. Wait. Was that the first one or the second one? I can't remember which one is the first one. Let me see. Do I have it up? I do not. I played the first one. I believe his handle's Mr. Matt Plays. Really? Huh. Well, then he's a shithead. And he should be blacklisted if he's actually leaking shit. That's unacceptable. If you promise not to do something and the company is not fucking you over and violating their own contract, then you should honor that contract no matter how you feel about the game or the company, right? It doesn't matter what it is. But I've said this ad nauseum, right? Look at every movie that is made by religious zealots. All the fucking Christian movies for over the past like 50 years. When they put message before art, they suck. When they put art before message, they're great. Look at TV shows like The Chosen. Look at movies like The Prince of Egypt. A Disney movie about Moses. Like for real, dude. A Disney movie about Moses. And it was amazing. And then you've got, the Ten Commandments from back in the day, which was made during the height of religious bullshit here in the United States, and it's an amazing movie. Does it have religious messaging in it? Of course it does, but they put the art before the message. And if you put the art before the message, your message resonates like no other. I can't understand why they don't know this at this point. How they can't know. It's a great story, but it's very hard to play for me. Why is Horizon Zero Dawn hard to play? Horizon Zero Dawn I thought it was a really great story. The only thing I didn't like about it was the heavy-handed climate change shit that makes no goddamn sense and is not based on any kind of scientific nonsense at all, period, from our actual world. It's all based on pseudo-religious belief that people made up, essentially. All right, so Grim Portents. You are accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced into exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. Logic. Skill is affected by the intelligence, makes characters' rational arguments more convincing, and allows them to notice logical inconsistencies of other people's words. Also allows to operate cogitators more efficiently. Brand of Shame. Your sorcery caused a warp manifestation aboard a void ship, claiming thousands of lives in the end. Ooh, that's bad. This is probably the one we're going to get. I was born on a Forge world, and I'm a psyker. My logic needs to be good stuff. An error during a sanctioning process brought you many hours of agony, which nearly cost you your life. Ooh, we could do this one. Just for lore? Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do Shadow of Torment. I like this. I have permanent vertigo and neuropathy. Avoid most motion titles. I see. Generally, I need pause and play. PUBG and Fall Guys are exceptions. Gotcha. Yeah, fair enough. On that note, my dudes, I need to take a quick break because Tango has biological functions that needs to get done. So I will be right back. I won't be long. Stand by. We shall return right after these few messages from our race screen. Stay tuned for more Warhammer 40k Rogue Traitor, and we'll read even more miles upon miles of text. Stay tuned, boys. Does the thing. There it is, baby. Shows. Cue view. Oh, nicely done, sir. Nicely done. He's on fire, so. And he's also dead, apparently, due to Blade Storm. So we got a war cry. And here comes the melee. Missed the Blade Storm. That sucks.
How's about? No, wasn't even that bad.
Wait, what? 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 No whammies. Oh, thank God. No! Oh, my gobbo senses have killed Archsage. Yep. Yep.
Did those survive?
Yep. Straight dead. Straight dead. God. Mother. That is so asinine. I mean, I knew it could happen. I knew it could happen. Damn, son. Yeah, no shit, right? No shit. Alrighty, boys. We're back. Okay. Mass Effect is my favorite RP series. Woo! But DOA is my favorite RPG. Yeah. Mass Effect was a great RPG series for me. I absolutely adored the first one. I was very disappointed in the second one because it took away a lot of the RPG elements that I absolutely adored from the first one. I really liked the way they did the RPG stuff in the first Mass Effect, and I was really hoping in the second one they would streamline the stuff, but not to the point where they almost got rid of it, right? And two, almost all of the nerd shit from all the skills and stuff was almost completely gone, and I was not happy about that. And I was very, very, very impressed the way they expanded in 3 from 2. So they made it more expansive, give you more choices. Some of it wasn't that great. Some of the classes were kind of really meh, but some of them are really freaking good. I agree that Mass Effect Andromeda had great mechanics. It's too bad they had shitty writing and design, unfortunately. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you go to a new galaxy, right? Our galaxy has numerous alien races. And you go to a new galaxy and there's 2. The fuck? Anyway. Yeah, DOA was like one of my, hands down, one of the best RPGs ever, man. Like, I played KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2, and I absolutely adored them. I'm a Baldur's Gate player from way back in the day. Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2. I played Icewind Dale, man, you know, freaking Fallout 1, Fallout 2, all that good stuff, so. I have 7+ campaigns, one of the best new games I've seen. Nice. All right, so lore warp, I can do with lore. I can do with minus to lore warp. I can do that. I can deal. All right, let's see what's next. Archetypes. So you can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at the moment. Archetypes are developed paths that your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise that represents a specific combat specialization. From frontline warrior to indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. You choose what you want to be in the grim dark future of the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I'm not gonna lie, I am super impressed with how deep this shit has gone. Like, seriously. Like, it's kind of crazy. And there's still more customization. Warriors are combat blessed with exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage close quarters, withstanding. Because I'm a psyker, but I can also be a warrior, right? Because I do have the ability to, you know, summon a sword. I played KOTOR. I have played KOTOR in 1 to 15 years. Neverwinter Nights 1. Yeah, baby. Neverwinter Nights 1. That's a good one. I liked Neverwinter Nights 2 a lot better, though, because one of the problems with Neverwinter Nights 1 is the fact that you don't have a party. It's just you and, like, one companion, which is... Yeah, so we don't really need to get into that. Restores all AP and gains agility bonus MP until the end of the turn. No limit in melee weapon attacks this turn. Starting the next round until the end of the coming. I mean, that's cool, but... Okay, let's go. Officer. Willpower and fellowship to improve combat capabilities. Okay. Turning them into even greater threat on the battlefield. Extra turn. Single target buffs. Rescuing allies. Momentum. I think it's going to be Officer or something similar to this. Bring it down. The Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. Ooh. Only played OC once, but the persistent worlds and player-created content is amazing. OC? 10 to 15 years of Neverwinter Nights 1. Yeah. Neverwinter Nights 2 was absolutely amazing. And one of the things that really disappoints me about Neverwinter Nights 2 is the fact that they have yet to remaster it or fix the bugs that happen with modern systems. A few years ago, I bought Neverwinter Nights 2 again. I own 3 fucking copies of it. I bought it again to play on modern PCs, I literally own a disc. It's directly behind me on my bookshelf of Neverwinter Nights 2, Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer, Neverwinter Nights 2 Storm of Zephyr. I love that fucking game, and I played through it I don't know how many times. Never play a favored soul as a damage dealer. I just want to state that for the record. Oh, the original campaign. Got it. Okay. The Neverwinter Nights, when I played the original campaign like 5 or 10 times, like I played, I ended up doing the Blackguard stuff, and I made a rogue, and because there was no party, so if I wanted to play a different class, I literally had to make a whole nother class. And once you know the game, you don't have to do all the stupid side shit. You could just run through the campaign. And making, God, I can't remember her name, the main paladin lady, making her fall in love with you and stay fallen was so good. That's entirely why I made a Blackguard. Was so we could fall in love and she could still be evil. It was freaking amazing. Oh my God. I still remember it too. It was so good. It took me forever to figure out how to do it too. Hordes of the Underdark was a really good DLC. Oh, it really was. Bringing in the matriarchs of the Dark Elves was peak, dude. Freaking peak RP, dude. But they didn't fix a lot of the bugs for newer systems. So when I bought it on GOG and I played it on stream, it crashed about a quarter of the way through the game, right as I was about to get to Neverwinter, and it erased like 8 hours of gameplay. And then I was just like, I'm not doing all that again. Like I had multiple saves and everything, and it just deleted it. After the crash, gone. I was just like, yeah, I couldn't, man. I couldn't. What can you do, man? What can you do? Anyway. Okay, bring it down. So, cannot be used on the same ally more than once per round. If an ally is under the effects of Voice of Command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains 1 additional, momentum, Voice of Command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics for 1 round. Officer's abilities can be applied to Voice of Command at any distance. A character who becomes the target of Voice of Command cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next 2 rounds. Grants an ally an additional turn. There is no time limit. Wow. The Officer's Fellowship is... Ooh. That's not good. So we get Fellowship and Willpower bonuses. I'm assuming that's what that means? Or your stuff just gets it from them? Ah, those are the skills you get. Got it. So we're probably going to go Officer. Intelligence and Perception, core, precise, single attacks. 1 AP, cooldown around. The operative targets 1 enemy with a line of sight. Target immediately gains intelligence bonus exploits. Oh, nice. Ooh, additional damage. Very, very nice. Expose weakness. Sunder armor removes all exploits from the target. Decreases the target's dodge, parry, and armor. Nice. To 0, the operative removes only half of the exploits from the target. Nice. If it reaches 0. Cool. And Ultimate Edition is my favorite. I also have at least 3 copies from other sites. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It's because, I bought it on the original, and then I thought I had lost it, so I bought it again. I did lose that version, and then I found the other version I had, and then I bought it on GOG not too long ago. That's how it went down for me. A heroic act. Makes a free attack. Yeah. Okay. I mean, operative sounds cool, but this is not really my thing. You know what I mean? Soldier, run and gun, revel and slaughter. Firearm mastery, ballistic, agility, strength, awareness, demolition. Okay, yeah. Blade dancer. Masters specialized in flurry of attacks. Avoid enemy attacks, parry, dodging, quickly repositioning. Death from above. Nice. Nice. Death waltz, weapon skill, agility. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be officer, man. It's either that or operative. Soldier kind of is cool, I guess. But, yeah, no, we're going officer, yeah. Because he gets persuasion, commerce, fellowship, all the shit. So we got Vanguard. What's Vanguard do? Oh, I can't even look at it? Oh. Unyielding. Carouse. All right, nice. Okay. It shows you all of the things you can get? Bro. What the Dude. How does this even work? Common talents. Okay. There is definitely something going on here. All right, what else can we get? Master Tactician. What does this do? Press the advantage. Okay, tactical advantage, or 5 momentum. Last volley. Cool, dude. Orchestrated firestorm. That sounds really good. Persuasion, lore. Okay. All right, ballistic skill. That's not too bad. Okay, we could go with that. Now, what about Grand Strategist? What does this do? Front line, back line, take and hold. Okay, we're gonna pick officer, and then we're gonna go with it. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Bam. Amazing Barrel, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? How's the Traitor? We're still making a character. Why do I have negative to fellowship? What the hell did I get that gave me negative to fellowship? Was it my darkest hour thing? No. Is it? It's not this, is it? Forge World? It's Forge World. That's what it is. Yeah, negative to fellowship. Okay. How many do I have? 30. All right. Deceive, charm, or befriend them. Aw, that sucks. I can only put 2 points in it. Oh, my fellowship's gonna be low. That blows, actually. Yeah, it's because I'm born on a Forge world. I could change that, but man, I really don't want to. Right? Persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Okay. I guess we do that. We don't do anything for fellowship, right? Persuasion, coercion, and commerce. So we have a high intelligence. It increases, also affects lore Imperium, lore Warp, lore Xenos, logic, medica, and tech skill use. Okay. So Carouse is 45. Right? Yeah, it doesn't go up. Oh, wait. But my commerce... Wait, hang on a second. I thought it said commerce, too. Yeah. Persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. So why is my commerce so fucking low? But coercion is high. With a can of non-alcoholic beer. Roger, roger. Do enjoy the non-alcoholic one. How did you first try that? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of non-alcoholic. I'm just gonna say this for the record. If I'm gonna drink something like that, I at least want to get the benefits. So, why doesn't my commerce and stuff go up when I do this? Purge world characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. So then why isn't this calculated with that, I wonder? Huh. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. Is it applied later, I'm assuming? Isn't alcohol-free wine just grape juice? Let's do willpower, because of course. Ability to withstand horrors of the warp, terrors of space, dreadful opponents encountered in the Coronus expanse. Their control of a crowd or interrogate a heretic. Also increases the effects of resisting negative mental effects and psychic power. So yep, we're absolutely going to put 2 points in that. Now, do we increase perception by 2? Awareness. Probably a good idea. Or we could go 1 in toughness. Wait, carouse is increased by toughness? Oh yeah, that's right. It's alcohol resistance. Yeah. Has that dryness to it? I mean, grape juice tends to, yeah. It also affects awareness skill and reduces enemy chance to dodge character's attack. Well, that's perception. Fellowship is literally just persuasion and coercion and shit. Okay. It's agility. Dodge, melee, weapon damage reduction. I think we just do awareness skill. What is awareness? Perception, characteristic, encompasses the subconscious ability to react to things conscious mind may perceive. Notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, and usually. Okay, yeah, we're going full awareness, baby. Full perception. Let's go. Oh, you're a recovering alcoholic. My goodness. Wait. We don't get to choose? I thought we'd have multiple ships. Unforgiven. Ooh, that's sexy. Sword class frigate is a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. 1.6 kilometers in length. Goodness gracious. Megatons. Number of souls, 26,000. The Von Valkenus Valenicus. I cannot pronounce this fucking name. Valencius. There we go. Flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valenius dynasty. Wait, aren't sword class frigates like tiny little motherfuckers compared to like other ships, right? Mightiest void ship, eh? Every system aboard the frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and hunting down countless pirates, Xenos, and heretics in the Corpus expanse. Numerous Valencius. Rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Valenius dynasty. The quote norm is dog eat dog world, and I seem to be wearing milk bone underwear. Oh my god. Unforgiven, that's pretty good. Considering I am a psyker and a pious individual, Thinking, oh man, what's a good one? What's a good one? Let's just hit some more randoms. Servant of His Glory. That's a good one. Charybdis. Nice. That's a good one, yeah. Calamity's Promise, Trailblazer. Wait. Emperor? Yeah, there we go. That is how you spell Emperor, right? Been used is still a great name. That's true. Serenity. Serenity has been used, but yeah, it's all right. How's that one? I did spell Emperor correctly, did I not? Damn it, game. Stop it. Yes, I did. E-R-O-R. E-R-O-R. Okay. It's gonna be really hit or miss. It's always really good or raw sewage. Yeah, no. Emperor's Justice. We'll go with that. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Emperor's Lights. There it is, baby. It's funny because all of them have like so much stuff, and it's literally just editing the name. Okay, here we go. Sanchin Siger from a Forge World. I have Word of the Emperor as my ability. All right, here we go. Edit name. I have yet to name my actual character. Beatrice. Oh, I like that one. I like that one a lot. There it is, boys. You guys ready for this? It's about to start. You're gonna have to remember that one? Yeah, I know, right? What I really need to do is... There we go. Boom. I did the schnapps based on the few tastes I've had. It's pretty good, especially the cinnamon kind. Cinnamon schnips. That animation. Woohoo!
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor sublimity.
I was under the impression this game was not voice acted. You are in a dialogue. Learn more about character, influence, available dialogue options, blah, 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 blah. Okay, got it. What an like, all this ostentatious luxury is laughable pretense. It is enough to make one think the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. It's like, bruh. Seriously? Seriously? Have we met? This. Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me?
My apologies. I did not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention.
Kernrad Voig. What the fuck is your name? Voigtavir? Voigtavir, okay. He bows. You better fucking bow.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtavir, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service.
So I did
haven't had the
pronounce
pleasure
right.
of speaking with you in person before.
I see. Highlight over words, learn about them. Words highlighted. They first spirit text, scroll up the text. Okay, cool. Got it. I have no intention of introducing myself. No. My name is Hope, and to avoid any misunderstanding, I am a sanctioned psyker.
I am aware of that fact. It would have been unacceptable negligence to have overlooked such a detail when compiling your profile.
Fair enough.
Fate bestowed upon you powers of witchcraft, and a duty to use them for the good of the Imperium. Yours is truly an unenviable lot.
True.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
The Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis, at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service. And therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Master of Whispers, you say? What is it you do around here?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he's only been talking for like 2 minutes, and I already love the way he's written and how he talks. It's good shit. If only other games that were gonna come out, in a couple of days had writing that could rival something like this. I think that's probably one of my biggest things with a lot of the new games that are coming out is that they just don't have, they just don't know how to write dialogue. You know what I mean? Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Also, the voice actor is like on fucking point.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
It is odd that, considering that Lord and Lady are interchangeable for the same station, you would think that it would be Lady Captain for a female, but I digress. Tell me about whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention.
Nice.
Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
I really like it when people use the word obtuse correctly. So there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out? Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Like if the rest of the game is like this, it's going to be a damn good game.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing. Movements. Character by clicking the left mouse button on the spot on the screen. A symbol will appear and your character will move toward it. If you spot, choose the symbol will appear. Okay. Storms bring over the dynasty, so the Lord Captain has something important to share with her heir. If she gets the chance. Alright. So I actually don't have any other abilities other than Word of the Emperor and Voice of Command. Wow, that sucks, dude.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Really? That's cool, dude. You can right-click and determine which way you face. I'm assuming this is for, like... Okay, it doesn't determine which way you
No
face.
suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean.
She's a lady after me own heart. I didn't expect to be able to spin it like this. I'm not gonna lie to you. My God, you can even zoom in. The bros with the las cannons. Look at them fucking doors, man. Why would you put something? Why would you put doors like that on a spaceship? Why? I'm just saying, man. It's kind of weird.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects, others will transfer a character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to the interactable object. Left-click on the icon to perform the associated action. Some interactive objects, such as doors or chests, are not always marked with icons, but cursor changes when you hover over them. Hover your cursor over an object, the cursor changes, the object is interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects. Nice. Look at that. Have you heard? Apparently the lower decks have got a big influx of new blood after the last on-world resupply. Nice. There's a pestilence spreading. So it's tab.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Sacred mechanism has been interfaced with due reverence. The duration of the data process cycle has been tripled. Okay. Incomprehensible information displays on the large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and the Logicster's symbols. Okay. Engine Seer. Glory to the Omnissiah. Technomat. Is that what he's called? Technomat. Lay people interfering with the operations of sacred mechanisms disturbs machine spirit. In the name of the Omnissiah, refrain from any further profane acts. Fair enough. Mercenary steward. Worker, deck enforcer. What are you doing? Greetings, milady.
Know
All right,
your
is that everybody?
duty.
Noble guests. Noble guests. Worker. Nope. What do we got up here? It's a book. Copy of the volume of Lex Imperialis. Codex of Sacred Laws of the Imperium. 2,348th volume. Servitor.
Let us
And
walk this
Conrad.
path to the end.
Conrad. Now that's not bad.
One
The animations
of
are a little
Von
stilted, but
Valencia's
meh.
trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Nice. I see a tank. I see a tank. Tank.
What's happening?
Wait, what?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Nuh-uh. Combat?
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury!
You have been ambushed. The battle begins. To survive the grim darkness of the far future, you have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system. We're in 40K. Okay, click the button. Start the battle. All right. So that's me. Okay, this is the turn. Okay. Okay. Start battle. Oh, 38 damage. Damn. You guys got raffle stomped. Movement in combat. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. They select a cell. Okay. Movement points determine how far your character can move on their turn. 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, that action can no longer be canceled. Okay. Okay. So I've got a pistol, stub revolver. I mean, it sucks. My weapon and ballistic skill is absolutely horrible. Or ballistic skill is absolutely horrible. I'm a psyker with no psychic abilities. Yep. Yep. All right. So it costs 1 AP. All right, where is my AP? Okay, so this is movement. So I have 4 AP. Okay. What is this? What is that bar right there? That's veil degradation. Momentum. All right. It's 117. Got it. Once per battle per character and once per round free in the entire party. All right. For increasing their characteristics. Additionally, the officers' abilities. We're going to do... I think we're going to do this one. All allies in a circle. Plus 1 resolve. Every additional stack... All allies within the area of effect of a 12 cell radius. Oh, nice. Look at that. So it'll hit all those guys, right? It should hit them all,
I
right?
will not be deterred.
Boom, it did. Nice. Okay. One friendly creature within a 12 cell radius. All right, we're gonna voice a command him.
Beyond me.
Unavailable. Why can I not do it to him? I guess we could just do it to him.
The Emperor commands.
Okay. Can I not shoot? How do I shoot? Okay, got it. All right, how do I shoot my gun? Pistol shot.
Actions will speak louder than words.
And I missed. Can only shoot once per turn?
Myself to do
Ah,
this.
I see. Your character's just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Abilities, talents, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Got it. And enter... What is this? Whoa, what the fuck is this? Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to look at this later. Yeah, I can't do this right now. I can't do this right now. We're gonna... All right, let's end the turn. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm just like, what?
And so shall it be done.
There it is. Bam. Reload. Ooh, 1 damage. Aw, whiff. And, well, there goes the guy I was just buffed. I can keep doing it? That's crazy.
I will not be deterred.
Yeah, I can. That's kind of crazy, man. And I can't do it to him, but I can do it to him. What does this do again? Increasing their characteristics by 12 for 1 round.
Rejoice
Okay.
in service.
All right, and then we shoot. Does it say what chance I have? Is it 75?
The Emperor commands.
Nice. I hit his ass. And
So
reload.
shall it be done.
Aw, 0 damage. Okay, so we're playing on normal, and this guy's about to walk up and raffle stomp me. Yeah. Yep. Because I don't have any abilities.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Action points. Okay. Parameters of the weapon. Effect of the shot depends on the distance. Certain abilities. Okay. So, we're going to go... We'll just do this to me. And then I can't do this to
I cannot
him.
comply.
So I guess we just shoot his ass. 45% and a miss. And a miss. Miasma Chronicles? No. I don't even know what that is, to be quite honest. Wow, he gets 3 attacks? From attacks with ranged weapons, pistols, and shotguns, the exception. Those can be fired at point-blank range. Oh, that's cool. You can't fire ranged weapons. So we got to move to here.
Rejoice in service.
Stat buffs, baby. Stat buffs. What's that?
Actions.
Woo!
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Critical damage.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Very well. M. And there you have it. Look at that shit. Ooh. Corpus Valentius. Nice. Oh my god, look at all of this. Forbidden Grimoire. Aldari. Those are the regular elves, right? Citrix Maledictum, Warpstorm, Craft World, Chaos. Branch of the Eldari race that inhabits planetoid-sized vessels known as Craft Worlds. Archaeotech, Astronomicon. Okay. Drukhari, the Dark Elves. There you go. Dark Eldar. Excuse me. Eldari. Huh. Mechanical Dictionary. Ah, that's it. Okay. Chronicles. Nice. Warrant of Trade. Tutorials. All right, cool. What is this? Cargo. Manifest. Nothing. Formation. Very nice. Inventory. Character. Journal. Map. Excellent. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I don't have any actual powers that do anything yet. It's kind of sad, Panda. Still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was a short circuit in its motive force. Tarantula Sintra Gun. Nice. That's a core. Is that a Lehman Russ? It is. Grace of the God Emperor. First breach. The capital walls and the pacification of the
The divine
Vortex
watches
Quarter.
over us.
A violet alloy, which appears closer to them, turns into handcrafted objects. Symbols carved. Primitive tool visible on the surface. Obsidian. Perception of glow. Massive golden amalgamation. Amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. What these? Unfinished. Okay. Damn. I see you raise your head again. I'll turn you over to the frickin'... Woo! Let's not do that. This is where I'm supposed to go, right? You have a name. You have a name. Tech Priest. The good one, you will like it.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Let's do a little something about the music. Turn that down a little bit. Turn that down a little bit more. That way you can hear me over it, hopefully. Leave the voice volume up. Game windows collapse. Frequency of character voice response. Frequently. Let's do that one. Save. Hey, we made it.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Wait, what? Heresy? Did somebody say heresy?
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Okay, let me see. What did you call it? Miasma Chronicles? Are you fucking kidding me, game? Mutant Year Zero, Road to Eden because of beautiful, craftically tactical adventure you won't forget. Ooh. That does look pretty good. When did it come out? Last year. Huh. I never heard about it. Does look pretty cool, I will admit. Is that a trash can you get as a companion? Yes, it is a trash can. Looks like the guy from frickin' what is it called? That game that came out that completely flopped by Sony. I can't remember what it's called now. Oh well. Survey the room, or listen in silence.
While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
Fair enough.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
Excuse me, motherfucker, what?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward.
The rogue trader regards you with a look that is imperious, predatory, and oppressive. Nice.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronus Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Passive skill test. Your character skills reflect knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such text succeeds, new information will be revealed or hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party members with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Nice. So, Lore Xenos, success. These spirits could well be natives named for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if this is indeed the case and if the population engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm. Lore Warp. There are ways to confirm whether what has happened on Aeon 5 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it would give us an answer. Would require going to the surface in person. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what means I would have used, the riches would be mine. Must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs of other world powers. No. We're going to go with... We're going to go with Xenos. Yep, Xenos. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that was indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 5 engages in Xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Ethelred.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Oh. I wanted to do the one about petty shit, but I'm not sure exactly what Theodora is going to say about this.
Ethelred, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Get wrecked, bitch.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Without sparing you another look. Nice. Word.
So, why are you here?
There are questions that I wish to have answered.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Very nice. Dude, I love the way just look at all this stuff, dude. Like skulls all over the place. It's so cool that you can oh man, look at that, dude. That is so cool. And it's got all the little freaking tags and stuff. It's so good, man. And even this looking like a 1970s freaking CRT computer monitor. Peak, dude. Peak.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. I am a religious zealot, so yeah.
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is...
I love the way she says that.
You over the rest.
This is what you call good writing right here.
Hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Fair enough.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade.
Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear that correctly? The Master of Whispers is related?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
One of, you say. Does this mean there are others?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
I love her hair, dude. I've got to admit, dude, it's so just like, what the fuck? I wonder what she says if I do this. If you are satisfied with Ethelred, then what sense is there of having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. It says in your profile that you bear the brand of sorcery.
Indeed, my lady.
Albeit sanctioned sorcery that is permitted in the service of the Imperium. I am accustomed to the presence of psychers at my side. More than that, I value their unique abilities highly. Perhaps that is why I am so intrigued by Edelthrad's candidacy. A rogue traitor psyker could achieve great things indeed. However, psychers are fragile creatures, and as such I would rather have a replacement standing ready in the event that something happens to Edelthrad.
Don't give me any ideas now.
Moreover, your courage has made you far more famous than you yourself probably realize. True feats of heroism will forever live on in the annals of the Imperium and bring honor to the von Valancius line.
Yes, thank you, my lady, for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Navigator, translation, what are these things you speak of? I mean, I could see some of the classes not understanding what that is, I guess. But you're on a void ship? I mean, as a psyker, I would know what that is, right? I guess I might as well ask. Navigator, translation, what are these things you speak of?
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars.
At least she's not an asshole about it.
Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes
or thousands.
In days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
I, 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 Also, Oakley Bloom, I forgot to say this. Greetings and salutations, my dude. Good to see you, bud. Cheers. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna wishlist that game. So, bam. Dude, I cannot wait till Falling Frontier comes out. I at least want to get my hands on it. Incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Is she crazy?
Lady
Probably.
Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Nice. And where is your ship headed, my lady?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Hopefully.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Very well. What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Gracious, gracious. Surely there's some way I can prove myself worthy.
You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted that opportunity, only the God Emperor knows.
Fair enough. No
In
more
that
questions.
case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Word, let's go. More combats. What the fuck?
May the blessings of the divine grant us the courage and strength!
All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Can I save the game? Save game? Save? Okay, there we go. And we just hit start battle, right? Start battle. Theodora goes first. Kill them.
Reduced to dust. Follow my
Damn.
the glory of the Imperium.
Oh,
I serve
brother.
the ruinous powers.
Oh my God, they're heretics.
Unbelievers. Out of my way.
Uh-oh. Ow. That hurts. Cover. Use cover to avoid enemy cover. The characters have behind marked by a shield or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance enemy attacks will hit the cover. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from the side. Protecting them. Okay, cool. All right, so... Yep.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my
Okay.
steps.
I can't give it to him. I'll give it to us instead.
And so, shall it be done?
All right. 95, because I have plus 50 ballistic skill.
I will not be deterred.
Get that guy. Okay, reload. And then we go voice of command. Can I give it to him?
I
Unavailable.
won't suffer this.
Nope. Can't do voice of command. Okay, I guess we end our turn. Because I can't attack again, can I?
This is beyond me.
Nope. That sucks, though. Oh, we whiffed it. Those other dudes must have gotten real lucky. That's so cool to dodge.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. A tactically
Damn. Oh, shit.
one fewer target.
Dude, they are wrecking these motherfuckers. Holy shit.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Dude. I get one attack, dude. One attack, and these guys are absolutely wrecking
The
face,
Emperor
man.
commands.
Did I miss? Apparently I fucked that up, so oh well. Crap. I mean, they're all gonna die before I even get to attack again. Yeah,
My
look at
place
that.
is at the fore.
I think it hit
took care of
something.
this one.
And there it is. Is that combat done? Combat done. Victory!
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
I like the way she talks.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders, my lady?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Nice. Find the Arch-Militant. No loot? Okay. Never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces off the orbit figures. And figures representing celestial bodies. Nice. Where the hell am I going? Ah, is it up here? Yeah.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Single shotgun lies smoking in his hand. Nice. Can I pick that up? Nope. I'd like an improvised shotgun. That'd be great. Ow.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Okay. Interesting.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Mutiny? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors, every last one of them. That's totally what I would say.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Ooh.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Then she glances at you thoughtfully.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Okie dokie, let's go.
Then it's settled.
Was she...
Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever
Okay.
state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Wait.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
It's fraught with risk. I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
He's the one that's been doing this, isn't he? He's the traitor. Yep. Soon as he said that, I knew it. He's oh so mad, isn't he? Oh so mad. So I'm not the heir anymore. I'm so mad. I'm gonna betray the Emperor. I guess. I'm gonna enjoy watching you scream for mercy. He just slapped me to get me up.
Careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Two-faced scum. You're behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
I can't save? Oh, come on, man. Oh, was it F5 as quick save? Okay. Why are you doing this?
Why? Because I am following an order. What is happening on this ship right now has been in the making for a very long time. All that remains is to obtain what my master sent me for. The Warrant of Trade.
So, if the ship were to be destroyed, the Warrant of Trade is just gone, right? What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your
Warps.
kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Coercion succeed. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? You sordid, wretched piece of grok shit.
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning, and quiet whispers flood your mind. More and more, sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with singular urge. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. I am not your puppet! The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate cry. You feel the intruding influence, forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. So I'm assuming using my psychic powers wouldn't have worked on him or something? Skill tests and dialogues. One of the available dialogue options requires a skill test. Unlike the passive tests, which are made automatically in this case, you can decide on whether or not to select the option, the consequence of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success. My tech use is 45. Okay, however your cursor over the thing. All right, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Won't take long. Blah, blah, blah. Stand by. All right, sorry about that. Had to go check on my son, too. For some reason, I had it in my head that something was wrong. I don't know why. All right, so. Okay, so got it. All right, so if the tech use is 75, it says chance is 100% because the difficulty modifier is 75. Okay, so that means... So it doesn't... That's weird. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine the device. Tech use succeeded. I'm assuming this is just for the tutorial, so... Yeah. 120%. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which is unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Continue. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with a sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The void screen to the lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper. Huh. I wonder if I'd try to use my warp powers if that would have worked the same way. Runs through your conscience, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled in your head after Voktavir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere into the depths of your mind. Examine the Sentinel. Servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering its stitched together with copper thread, and its metal hinges in place of standard joints. Seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than ordinary automatons. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. You search in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty, and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaw clamps on your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear a humming of servo motors start, and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen on the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes passed, and the servitor's jaws remain closed. You are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like the static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your wary mind? Whichever it is, you clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your entire head and subsides quickly. It would seem the entity coiled into your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go, baby. Die, traitor scum! Your heresy shall not save you!
There is still another way.
Check the warrant chamber, okay? Enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. Massive doors are made of heavy metal, look impregnable. What is this? Old injury. Can be healed with a med kit, but requires passive medicated skill to reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas. Okay. Duration permanence. Holy shit, for real? It's that big? That's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? To be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversary, to walk bravely first into the darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, walk steadily, and man, why do they do this shit?
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the Child of the House and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need to contact someone. Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Lead me from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated.
Got it. You will see notifications at the top of the screen. Journal entries, we've already had to do that.
Know your duty.
It's ridiculous that it's such a big piece of paper. You know what I mean? Look at that. A rolling scroll. That's just so funny. Yeah. Okay. So... Journal. Seal the war. No one must reach the warrant. Simple order with signal cautious data will lock the chamber. Okay, cool.
Mistress? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Okay, I'm reading all the little subtext. It doesn't say any of that. Conrad Vochtvir is a traitor. When we part ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something. And trying to reach the war with some upper... He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Conrad is a heretic. Oh, Voigtveer, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Voigtveer openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Oh, nice. Wait. Okay, accept Albert's aid. Okay, when fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked. This happens when your character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within 1 round. Percentage of character, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and once the character combat is over, all wounds per member are replenished automatically, but injuries may have sustained remain. These can be healed with a medikit. Medikits can be used by characters who have field medic feature-based skill medica. Okay.
What advice do you seek?
Okay, excellent.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
We now have a pod. Ooh, he's got a freaking chainsaw. Look at that. Cleave? Whoa, that's cool. Nice. Wait, what? Must not have features? Okay. Not sure what that means, but sure.
Let me help.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp. Blessed is Von Valancius' bloodline.
Okay, weapons. Excellent. There we go. You can switch between party members using the arrows at the top of the inventory. Okay. Well, I mean, I should probably...
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we
And what
can
exactly
manage
has
that,
gone wrong?
some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
And what exactly has gone wrong?
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
But why would he need the warrant if that were the case? That we would all be lost to the warp anyway.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever
Of course, that's
lost in
metagame.
the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
My wife brought me some more coffee. Yeah, sorry, I'm fidgeting with my finger. I injured it a few years back when I was still working, and because of it, it's got like, just like my other injury that's just disabled me. It some of the skin didn't quite heal properly on the nerves, and so sometimes it itches, but I can't really feel it because it itches like under the skin, and so I have to just consistently scratch it. I use my beard because shaved face is real rough. Yeah, so that's what's going on there. That's why I'm like grinding it against my face. I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I heard one of her Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last
Fair
one
enough.
I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What can we find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
What an interesting lorddom. Does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors you are about to face. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
Oops,
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Let's go, baby!
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath!
Combat begins with tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions. During the tactical phase, each character of the party may move up to maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Okay. Shit. Okay, here we go. Abilities. The combat abilities of a character differ depending on the archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom right. Okay. Okay, so I'm going first. It didn't let me put on my armor. How dumb is that? As soon as I equip the weapon, yeah. That sucks. Alright, whatever. What does this do? Pistol burst. First creature for every shot within a 12-cell cone. Wait, what? It only hits the first creature? Okay. Now let's go here. Okay. We're gonna buff. Then we're gonna buff. That's chance to hit, right?
And so shall it be done.
And we missed both of them. Lovely. Lovely. Well, we tried. Okay. You have a new companion as a warrior, specializes in melee combat and drawing enemy attacks. Charge is a unique ability. Works only when you are using a melee weapon. Is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close distance. Charge can be used to carry super. Okay, next. Using melee weapon, melee attacks. Use like single. Unlike single shots, melee attacks automatically hit with no need for a roll. The enemy can try to dodge or parry the attack if they are using a melee weapon of their own. Melee weapons can use to make area of attacks. All creatures. Okay. All right. So. So that uses all. Oh, wow. If you attack, it uses all your movement. What is this? For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell gain 2 deflection for each archetype by the Navy officer. They also cannot be forcefully moved or over-penetrated. Cost 0 AP. Cooldown once per combat. All right, we're going to do this. Gonna move here. And then we're gonna do this. Okay. Thanks, game. Oh, shit. That looked like it hurt. Nice.
I will do my duty.
Boom! Triple kill. Very nice, good sir. Very nice. All right, he's all out. That's 3 down, 4 to go.
Serve the ruinous powers.
0 damage. Burst attacks an area. Oh, shit! Damn, 30%, 30%. What are you doing? Can I get both of us? No. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move to about right here. Okay. Then we're gonna go Word of the Emperor, skadoosh. Okay. Okay, so I can't do it to him again, that's right. All right.
Let this be the warning to all.
Oh! Oh, did it hurt, bitch?
Actions will speak louder than words.
I think it hurt. Buddy. Hey there, buddy. So,
indeed.
Skadoosh. Get wrecked. Damn, son. That looked like that hurt. Did it hurt? I think it hurt. I think it hurt. Ooh, no! How dare you? Yeah, we're gonna go full-on movement. Let's go here.
And the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Your character can only move around the battlefield before you take an action. Once a character attacks, they lose remaining movement points. Okay. %. Let's do the buff first. Die, heretic. Yes. Cleanse and purge the heretic scum. Well done, boys. Well done. All right, now, let's throw that bad boy on, and then we'll also throw that on. Okay, armor. So if I throw this on, what does it say? 15%? Just reduces incoming damage. Okay. 6 to 9. It's a regular primitive sword and a stub revolver. All right, sweet.
I cannot comply. I can't allow myself to do this. My faith is my shield.
Where? Yeah, it goes down there. Oh, I can't. Okay. Cannot be equipped. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Heretics being alive? I know, Parasoftly. What? What is going on? Looks like heresy to me. Better fix that. I know, dude. You smell that? That smells like heresy. Cheers, mate. Oh, here. Wow. What? So let's level up.
The Emperor.
How do we do that? Before we do that, let's save. Okay. What does this do? Puritan Radical? Oh, that's so cool. I want to see what that does soon. Okay, choose skill. At this archetype rank, it is possible to increase the character skill. The higher the score, use B to pass corresponding skill checks. Persuasion. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see. Okay. We'll go to persuasion. See, it says my skill level is 35, but I can use my intelligence for it. I don't understand why. I don't understand what the fuck is going on here, because it says, right, Forge World Home means I can... Or is that something I get later? Did I fuck up my character? Oh my god, I fucked my character up, didn't I? I fucked my character up. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I fucked my character up. That I didn't read it correctly. Because it doesn't say anything about after origin advancement. This is what I want. I don't know what origin advancement means. It's this one, calculated relations. Finest hour. There it is. Calculated relations. So I misunderstood it. So I didn't fuck my character up. Okay, good. Good. I could just have to get it later. All right. Sweet. All right. So he is a voyeur. So we will give him athletics, demolition, Medicaid. Wolf, what's up, buddy? How you doing, baby? How you doing? Ambush hugs. I know, right? Love your face, man. I guess we go with corral. Yeah. I actually don't know. Fuck it. Let's just do athletics. Yeah, let's do athletics. That's it. So basically, it's level 3 is when I can choose the thing. Because basically, what I wanted to do is the main reason I wanted to be from a Forge world is because it said I could get that's so many. So if I choose that, then oh man, that sucks, dude. It's because I didn't. And it's specifically why I didn't level up my my fellowship is because I want to be able to use my intelligence. There it is, calculated relations. And for some reason, I thought I would be able to. Man, that kind of sucks. Yeah, that does suck. Yep. After origin advancement, these are talents. I did not, like I said, I didn't understand what it was saying to me. But it's okay, I guess. Ooh, I get the loot now? Collecting loot. Defeating enemies is no further need for their former belongings, but you discover valuable trophies. Defeating enemy, inspect what's left. Such items can be used to equip all your characters. Left packs of cargo sent to your ship. Later be trophies. Okay. Is this everybody? Dodge reduction 30. Interesting. Has less. It only has burst. What? Huh. Cool. The swords. Do I have a maximum inventory space? Right. Alternate weaponry. Which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventories. Oh, swapping weapons in combat does not cost an action point. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, look, I have a pistol and a sword equipped. That's so cool, isn't it? Okay, what we'll do is we'll put the las pistol here. Nice. With the sword there. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Stubber and sword, las pistol and sword. It does less damage. But it only has...
Rejoice in service.
Huh. Cool.
I will not be deterred.
I actually hit reload. That's funny. All right. Bring it back to the stubber. Because it's got single shot. But that's pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Yeah, we're definitely going to be going like this. What did it say about hold shift to move freely? Oh, okay. Let's go. To the Navigator Sanctum! Here is the map of your void ships. Consists of several parts between which you could travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Excellent. Excellent. Onward, friends!
The Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
What is it? Hold shift to move freely. Okay. Why is there a space between that?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What up, Home Slizzle? So that means I won't be able to get any warp
enter the
powers.
halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks
not on my first talent
and
point.
fall victim to a whim of fate.
What up, girl?
Mistress, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Do you see the blood running down the door? How creepy is that shit, dude? The entity in your consciousness shrieks and crawls in deeper, its claws scrape against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. I'm a fucking psyker, bro. Why is this happening? I will not be deterred because my sense of humor is unaging as the Emperor's sons.
The
Roger,
voices
Roger.
from beyond the threshold whisper
Well
to
done.
me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern.
Oh, I
But
like
now,
her.
with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you, von Valencius, are a sorcerer too. Just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's
Okay.
Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs?
But you didn't see the traitor, did you?
I've seen you. I have
Did you,
seen
witch?
the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Stigna. You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she is referring to the nightmares. The torture is inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily, as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I
really
could make
like
out
her.
among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Ruh-roh.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
You know, I do have to admit, the story so far has been pretty damn good.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator is well.
No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I really like her. Oh, that's good stuff, man. Okay, what kind of psyker is she? She's got Analyze Enemy, she's got Psychic Shriek, and she's got Forewarning. Cool.
Yes.
She has Strike. Wait, when do I get one of those? I want a staff that casts lightning. It's bullshit, man. Bullshit, I say. Is this where we're going?
The Divine watches over us.
Okay. Let's go, boys. Okay. Let's go F5. What is this? Looks like heresy. Yes. Cleanse and purge. Let's go, bitches. Heretic Psyker. Okay. Albedard. Let's get you there. Idra, we'll get you here. Hope, get you here. Start. Albedard goes first. I'm wondering if I should actually attack him or not. What does this do? Okay. Let's go, baby. Oh, that looked like that hurt. And then we're gonna go. When can I? How long can I use this? Cool down 1 round. All right, let's just go.
One view attack.
And he parried it like a boss. That's what you get, you psychic freak. All right. Hologram. You can use hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions before taking them. Click left mouse button on a acceptable cell on the battlefield and place the character's hologram there. Oh. Select an ability or a single shot. Oh, okay, cool. The hologram also lets you see if the enemy will be within your line of sight. If you, that's great. That's great. Okay.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Boom. Okay. Everybody gets to sing. Everybody gets to sing. Do we take shots at this guy? He gets to go next. Yeah, I can't hit multiple people. 60, 60, 27. I can only make 1 attack anyway, so I might as well.
Rejoice in service.
Oh, shit. That hurt. Did it hurt? I think it hurt. I guess I can pop him with a voice of command. Reload the gun.
Hold on.
Ooh, got 5 damage on that. And a parry. Idra's abilities. Okay, Idra's a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she could study the opponent, identify weakness. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies exploit effects. All enemies within the operative's line of sight at the start of each operative's turns. The operative can also use the ability to gain specific enemies, intelligence bonus. Okay. Psychic powers that only Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff Psyker Inferno, but to do so, you must first have Pyromancy Psychic Discipline learned. Okay, cool. Is it because he's behind cover? Not within line of sight. Oh. Can I see him from there? Yes.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Nice. Boom. Sorry, buddy. Love your face. Nice. And we're done.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh my god. Pot meat kettle, I know, right? Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. Oh my goodness. So, how does it feel? How does it feel to be such a little bitch that you ran away from a psyker and she smacked your ass asunder with her fucking staff. Cheers, baby. How's it feel? Pretty bad, huh? The spiders. The creature in the chair appears as if he has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator breathing heavily. The air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheek. Oh god. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits at the center of its forehead.
I
Yikes.
believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Give him a pointed look. Address Idra. What's wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls down under the closed lid of the third eye down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward and then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and skin tears apart. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than the wild impetuses. Is that what that fucking word is? The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as it can, its layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gills slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Ruh-roh. Idra's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to paroxysms of corruption. I wonder if you can... Like, if I had not goaded him... I'm assuming that wouldn't be in my head. That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Is that the grandfather? I wonder. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and crackling. But then his fits stop abruptly. His face drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eye has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. And there is purplish swelling around the eye.
Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Who torments you?
Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight. The one marked by the will of the gods.
Well. Each word rings through your head like a tolling of a bell, as countless voices have joined in, screaming in your ears. For a moment, you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. What is that supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh. My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
Well,
What?
shit.
Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Oh, but how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
See, that's awesome. I asked that question earlier. How could she not know? And boom, dialogue. Take notes. Dragon Age.
The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
I want to help you. Tell me how.
The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the master helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
All right, let's go.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the master helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Indeed, brother. Indeed. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under his closed eye, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter.
We shall reclaim
All right.
what is rightfully ours.
Heretic Psyker. Give me staff. Give me staff. Yeah, we'll do this. Psychic staff. Lightning arc. Excellent. It has a... The ability is also available in its heroic act, desperate measures version, power level effects, willpower +5. Nice. Actually, let's do it like this. Six to 9, 5 to 7. It's got some good armor pen though. It's not bad. Causes bleeding. Don't care. Staff. Yes. Yes. More darker. Ooh. Ooh. Crappy auto gun. Nice. That looks sexy. I would actually like to, you know, it's funny. It's like I made a psyker and it's like, you know what? You know what looks fun? Having a pew-pew person. All right, let's get out of here, boys. Onward to the officer's deck. Skadoosh. Weapon skill compared to their opponents. Easier for them to parry a weapon's attacks. I see. I see through. Oh, I got him. Oh, my God. Oh. Not enough caffeine. I mean, to be fair, it's almost midnight for me. Hang on a second. Un momento, por favor.
The ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody
She's just walking into bullet.
Not your tenets.
Get wrecked.
I will stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's so fucking awesome. Oh my goodness. Ooh, shit. Okay, sorry about that. Fanboying over here just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Indubitably.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Hope von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
You hear that music too, dude? Goodness me.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
No, that's not me. The Seneschal is right. There is no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that. For now.
Great.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
That is awesome. Look at that. Oh, so it's meant to allow you to have it. Okay. Fair enough. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Yeah, who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lady. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
What is happening on the officer's
Massacre,
deck?
my lady. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
We must be off!
This door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Why do I like all of these guys already? Like, immediately.
We will follow.
So good.
For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
She's sure inspiring the fuck out of me, that's for damn sure. I need more powerful weapons for the coming battle. Maybe something more substantial. What? Alright, goods. Okay. Equipping weapons. You have received a new, more efficient weapon to your character. Upgrade equipment. Okay. Let's. There must be a way to open it. All right. Well maintained stub revolver. All right. Well, fair enough. Nice. All right. Unfading Valor. This Godwin patterned bolter was given to Sister Argentina on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyred Lady. Unfortunately, despite its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled after years of travel and encounters with horrors untold. And the sacred prayers engraved on the barrel have been worn and smoothed in places. It happens, right? Her ballistic skill is only 45? Holy shit. What is this? Auto pistol. Let's give her an axe. Her weapon skill is not very good, but, you know, whatever. It'll be alright. Okay. Blasted a hole through the door large enough for one person to get through. Very cool. What these? Generators hum softly. We draw close to the beginning of a single. Okay, we can't go that way. Oh, we just opened it.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, we can't go back out.
Dare to cross us.
Oh, shit. Okay, so wow, we rolled like shit. Okay, Hope. Dude Bro. Idra.
Death to non-believers.
Nice parry. Cleaved. Interesting.
Just a minor setback.
Damn it. That sucks. He completely blocked me off from what I was trying to do. What a bastard. Oh, nice. You can right click on them and it'll show you their stats. Okay, so. Die, heretic!
Well struck.
I should have moved around him so I could have charged afterwards.
Victory is imminent.
I did not mean to do that. Shit. You know what? We'll mulligan that. We'll mulligan that. All the Warhammer 40k is over the top Giga Dystopian Galaxy. They got some good dang speed. I know, dude. It's so good. Very ham and cheese kind of crew. That's not what's not to like. Draw the trust using purses, cruise and media is the. Oh, isn't it though? Isn't it? Like, it's one of those things, man. It's like. It's the thing that. It's the reason. One of the reasons why most modern games like Veilguard, the dialogue feels so stilted, right? It's because the people writing the dialogue do not immerse themselves in the world and are like, what would this person do and say in this situation? Instead of, what do I need to do to get to the next plot point? Or, I need to show that I'm a caring person. What would I say to do that? Instead of being like, this person is X, Y, and Z, what would make a logical sense for them to do in this situation and or say in this situation? And so some of those things might not, you know, they could be one of the most heroic characters ever, but depending on who they are, when they speak, they might not sound like it, right? So you have to do that. And they just can't seem to. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. I think we'll do this the same. I'm not gonna. I made that mess up. Not the game. I didn't realize you could charge into nothing, so that was my bad. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here. Okay. Then we're gonna attack you, skadoosh. Bam. And then I'm gonna charge. Charge! Yep. Oh, get wrecked, son. I just realized I put him in the way of them shooting.
I will do my duty.
All right, we'll do the deflection thing. And pass the turn. Abilities. Soldiers are expert with burst weapon, run and gun. Soldier's unique ability using it grants the soldier extra movement points. Reduces the cost of the next ability. The soldier will also suffer negative. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon. Handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with him on a turn. Revel and Slaughter is a soldier ability which will allow you to be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation that increases the soldier's ballistic kill, the effect stacks. Certain weapons let you make burst attack, unlike a single shot. Burst fire requires you a selected direction. There's clusters of enemies. Okay. Three additional for each enemy that is in Sister of Battle is hit by this turn. If the Sister of Battle hits a demon or chaos cultist, additional minimum once per combat. Running gun. Anyone more knowledgeable about 40k? What is the point of hive worlds? They're giant city worlds, but aren't manufacturing hubs as forge worlds? Or are they literally just mass populations? No. Many of them do have giant manufactorums and all kinds of shit like that. Many forge worlds do literally manufacture things. It's just that the forge worlds usually specifically manufacture certain goods, usually weapons of war kind of thing. Kind of deal, right? Like from STCs directly. If I'm not mistaken. Like tanks, stuff like that. And yeah, massive populations drafted in the guard. I mean, that is sort of part of it. But hive worlds are not just a giant city world. It's a hive world is a world literally covered in hive cities, right? So you have usually like a giant one singular hive city that's the capital, that's the biggest one, and it's just surrounded by hive cities all over the place. And if I'm not mistaken, they don't necessarily cover the entire planet like an Ecumenopolis would, right? So yeah. But no, not necessarily. It depends on the world, but Forge worlds are specifically owned by the Adeptus Mechanicus, and Hive worlds are owned by the Imperium that is not associated with the Adeptus Mechanicus. Yeah. The Adeptus Mechanicus, like Mars is a Forge world. So even though they're in the Imperium, if you want to be like really autistic and technical about it, technically the Adeptus Mechanicus are an independent nation state within the Imperium that has treaties that guarantee their freedom from being overly burdened by Imperium bullshit, right? But they obviously manufacture like most of the weapons and all that other stupid shit that that the Imperium uses. It's not necessarily STC stuff, but from what I understand, like I'm certainly not an expert, but from what I understand, some of it is STC. I think the Forge world specifically might be. I don't think the Hive worlds usually have them. They usually, Hive worlds tend to manufacture normal goods and normal weapons and stuff like that, not necessarily the good shit, I think. To have another character startled and shaken by the inciting event and have that character recognized and give them a pep talk or something. Yeah. Okay. See, that was a mistake for me to move him there. I should have charged him over here. Damn, dude. Like, look at the shitty-ass chance she has to hit him. 36%. And if I do run and gun, it's going to be even less. Hmm. 71 there. It's because of the cover. So if we use the hologram and we go I love how it's 0 to 3 chance to hit him. Like, even if I do damage to him, it's only 0 to 3. Bro, I'm half tempted just to fucking let it roll, dude. I think I'm gonna do it. What does this do? These are Chaos Cultists, right? No, they're heretics. You know what? Fuck it. Run and gun. Let's rock and roll, bitches. Oh! Get wrecked! Get wrecked! Yes! More Daka! More Daka!
Rookies!
Yes! Burn, heretics! Burn! God, I love it. That's so awesome! That I'm not precisely sure of, Parasoftly. I think the vast majority of actual true armaments that the Imperial Guard and the for as far as the Adeptus Astartes are concerned, I'm pretty sure Forge Worlds are the only ones that make those. For the Guard, I think it's both. That Hive Worlds do have manufactorums that can make basic gear. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, because there are some there are some planets that have specific guard regiments that have like very, very specialized weaponry and stuff. Like there's this one world that has like specialized drop troops that have jetpacks and shit, and they make the jetpacks and the submachine guns and all that stupid shit on their world. So obviously they can make it. So yeah, I think that's more of how it works. I don't think, no. Present day Earth would not be a hive world. No. Like, a hive city in and of itself contains more, one hive city, a small one, contains more people than are currently on Earth right now. Well, think about that. And then if you're talking about a hive world, that means there's dozens of them, including the larger ones. And the larger ones contain tens upon tens of billions of people. So if a hive world gets destroyed, you can destroy hundreds of billions of people. You can kill them all. You can kill hundreds of billions, yeah. Okay, so forewarning, increase the target's dodge and parry to the end of combat. So we're absolutely going to give this to this guy. Psychic Shriek. Dude, the Sister of Battle just whooped that ass, man. 7, 7, 7, 7, 5. Okay. So that's the attack, right? Yeah. I thought this was an arc attack. They weren't close enough. I should have hit this guy, and then it could have hit all three of them. So, yep, let's just go ahead and pass. Types of cover. Full cover indicated by a skull and a shield reduces chance to hit by 60. Partial cover reduced by 35. Basically XCOM, with better full cover. At the same time, the chance to hit for the character behind the cover vary depending on the difficulty you choose. Some cover can be destroyed. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. Okay, cool. Yeah, look, it can hit him. Yeah, right there. So, no, it actually can't. All right, so this is what we're going to do. It just sucks because if I don't go first, then we don't have... What stat determines initiative? Is there a stat for that? Or is it just an initiative roll? I'm assuming it's agility, right? Yep, agility. Shit. Okay, well, there you go.
Another step towards our
death to the heretics. Oh, great. More. So we're doing some Dragon Age 2 nonsense, huh? I'll be right back. I gotta pee really bad. It literally just hit me. Like, literally, man. Literally. Okay. So we'll get there eventually? Yes, eventually. I seriously doubt we'll turn... like, if I'm not mistaken, Holy Terra, Earth in the 41st millennium, in the 40th millennium, 41st millennium, is a hive world. I'm pretty sure. Because, I mean, it was already essentially a desert when the Emperor conquered it. Where do all your villains come from? Claiming that since it's a story, he leaves it up to the reader's imagination. While the fourth wall kind of cop out, it feels like a good in-person explanation. Huh. I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. Specifically. It's been a while since I played through Dragon Age 2. Okay, so I am out of... Oh. I get it when he's talking about his books. Yeah. No. I understand now. Yeah. I thought you were talking about it like Dragon Age 2 when she's interrogating him. I bet it does.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I've suffered worse.
I am your doom.
Doom! Okay. Okay. That's odd. But, okay.
Death to non-believers.
Ooh, sister. Nice dodge. Yes, stand together, please. Please, just group up. That good job. Dude, he is a fucking tank, man. Let me see here now. Inquisition banner, it explains the whole enemies drop from the sky phenomenon in DA2. Dude, I completely forgot about that. You're right. They totally make fun of it, don't they? A loud, angry, constantly zealous inquisitor, or one who always is cold and calculating. When they're angry, they just get quietly furious. The zealous inquisitor. Because the cold, calculating one can usually be determined to be the more logical one, whereas the zealous one can see heresy anywhere, right? Because you would know where the boundaries for the cold and calculating one are. Like, he's more... Like, it really depends, right? Because if they're both equally as malicious, then to me the more terrifying one would be the zealot, because they're more unpredictable. Yeah. Die, traitors. Nice. And skadoosh. Whee! You missed, bitch! Sister! Why is it 0 on that guy? Is he in full cover or something? 21. No, he's in half cover. I guess I'm too far away. Maybe that's what it is. Why is it still 0 though? I don't know. What's interesting is that
faith without
oh yeah, look at that.
Is worthless.
Look at that.
Each strike is a prayer.
Oh, the double kill. Oh, sister, girl, God help you, son. He's using special heretic powers. Oh my goodness, that was fun, dude. Holy shit.
Death to the weak.
That was ridiculous, man. Okay. I'm not going to be able to get multiple hits. So let's go ahead and move. We'll just move up.
But of course.
I guess we'll exploit this guy. We're at full momentum, but I don't know how to use heroic abilities. I guess we'll figure it out here in just a second. And
that is not my destiny.
Too far, you say? Too far. Is it too far for this one? Yes. Not for judo.
Farewell.
God damn. We're about to blow a hole in the warp. Yep. Okay.
And so shall it be done.
Yep. Blow a hole in it. That's what we're gonna do. The Psyker just cast warp magic. What happens next will shock you. Nice clickbait, bro. All right, let's get over here. Gonna see. We can hit him. Only gonna do a little bit of damage. What about that? 20% chance. 24% chance.
I will not be deterred.
Yeah, let's do that. Well, we tried.
Chaos guides me.
I don't want to waste my lightning spell just on one dude. We made that mistake last time. If I move here, can I charge him? Target is too far. I could charge to here, though.
Indeed.
We'll charge him.
Reduced to dust.
Nice. Probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. It's whatever, bro. Okay, we got 2 bullets.
I'll do it.
Let's go, baby. Charge! Oh! There it is, baby. If it doesn't work, I won't be shocked. Oh! Dueling drums! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Just gonna stand her right here. Worry about her next turn when I can move her up. We got 1 dude left, so. We're gonna do. I'm gonna do this. Word of the Emperor increases your gain +1 resolve to the combat. Every additional stack of this effect increases resolve by 2. And I don't remember what resolve does. Is there a stat for that? I know it has to do with momentum, I'm pretty sure. I just don't remember specifically. Oh, he's just out of range, you little bastard.
Chaos guides me.
You missed. Oh yeah, we're totally gonna charge his ass. Okay. Now we're gonna charge his ass. Die! There it is. And combat over. Overexerted. Oh, he's done. Okay. All right, sweet.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, there we go. What the hell's going on here? Walk me closer. I want to hit him with my sword. It's actually drive me closer because he's in a tank. I love that one, man. It's such a good one. Collect all.
Do you see that?
Do I see what? Yeah, but you're already inside the ship. Fair enough. Machine spirit. 20% of Mechanicus Creations cargo? What the fuck does that mean? Was it telling me what percentage of my cargo is that? Is that what that is? It's got to be what it is. Heretic trophy, possessed demon engine heart.
Heresy grows from idleness.
What do we got? It's an expendable item. I do love how fast they move. Quite nice. Yeah, we got a little bit more. Ooh, hello. A little bit more loot over there. Skill test and interaction. That's great. So... Oh, I can use the lockpick. Okay. Tech skill, dialogue. Just explain to me how that works. Oh, nice. I do love when games do this. When you can hold tab to interact with objects in the world, or it shows you what you can interact with. 3 bonus to tech use, explosives, suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacles. Cool. Melt the charges. All right. Go inventory and okay, incorrect armament. Gloves. Bam. Tech use 48. Very nice. Open door. 100% tech use. Let's go.
I rise above hardships.
Restore power supply. Okay. I guess we'll just continue to logic it open, I guess. I mean, if it works, right? We got here, Melta. Make it, okay. I'm just a tech using fool, baby. Shotgun. Oh, hell yeah, son. Look at that. Wow. Rending shotgun. That's sexy. Okay. So here's the question. Does it actually require a ballistic skill? That's the question. Right? Two-handed ranged weapon, light. Because, you know, might work. He's got a 30 ballistic skill. That's about what mine is, right? Yeah, so he'll be fine.
With each
He'll
step,
be fine.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Electrified what? Shardnet? Okay. Uh-huh. Loot. I'm assuming at some point I'll get a store. Some point.
The divine watches over us.
So cargo management. Huh. My cargo capacity for that is 100%. Why would I be able to go above 100? I don't understand. Kind of weird. Blow up the door. All right. That's a ding. That's a ding. Ring a ding 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 a ding 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 ding. Bring it down. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If this ally is under the effects of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains 1 time additional +4 momentum. This ability cannot be used on the same ally more than once per round. Ooh. Immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP. Does that mean they can just shoot again? Okay, I now have another ability. Is that right? Yep. So what the hell is all this stuff? Puritan. Using weapons of the enemies of humanity as anathema. Anyone who suggests otherwise they consider a heretic and deserve nothing but the severest punishment. Radical. They often use Xenos weaponry and crises of chaos. Many radicals are punished for their heretical acts or even fall victim. Okay, dogmatic. What does dogmatic do? Precepts of the God Emperor. Unfettered hatred for the enemies of mankind. Heretical. Devotion to the corrupt. So you can actually be a chaos worshiper in this game. Is that right? Power from beyond the veil. Whoa. Okay. Fair enough. Iconoclast. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Yeah. Fuck that. So. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's level his ass up. He gets Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by -2, and the warrior gets 10 temporary wounds. Very cool. Complete. Get her next. What does she get? Them? Expose weakness. Operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge. Okay. Cool. So that's what the exploit thing is for. Sweet. Sister, what you get, girl? It sucks you can't be a sister of battle, but you know, it is what it is, right? Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses. What does the winded effect do, anyway? Because I noticed he had the winded effect. Okay. Is it... Wraithbone. Okay. All right, whatever. Actually, hang on. Let me see. I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's go. Heretics. All right, let's look at the map. Wait, I missed loot? I did. There it is. Loot! Now that is a very, very useful feature. Oh, well, boys. Well. What shall we do next? So the next time
guide my path to glory.
Next time we stream, it's gonna be Veilguard. And we're gonna be doing that on Thursday. Okay.
I have proven myself yet again.
Just more loot. More loot. Loot. Ooh, 5 armor. Nice. Okay, so incorrect. Can I not wield this? Ah, there it is. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, that looks absolutely atrocious. Wait, can't I change my appearance so that you can't see that? Is there a way to do that? I swear to God, I thought there was. Is it here? I swear there was an option that allows you to change your... change your appearance where it won't show your helmet. Is it here? Yes. Okay. I mean, do I really need it for myself, though? Shouldn't I be giving it to somebody like him? Yeah, I probably should.
Look no further.
I will take his helmet off, too. So, show helmet off. Let's go. Block the path. All right, let's go. Everybody, let's go.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Over there.
Another multi-key. Oh no, the bridge! The roar of flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. You distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora.
Are you lost, my heir?
Terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. Ooh.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue traitor knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you.
I love how Theodora's in quotation marks.
Over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Wait, for real? Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells within the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer be nothing other than acceptance.
Listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Changes the when one of the conviction. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, bro. No, What are we waiting for? The Emperor will guide us to the righteous path. I close my eyes and walk through the flames. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. Dogmatic, plus 15. I just realized that was there. You can't really see it. It's the freaking open window behind me. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear voices of your companions calling from you behind and the screams of the weak dying in inescapable flames. Nice. The blinding inferno, the harrowing fire, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot, burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood into your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body once more ready for the trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with a warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In that moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Victor wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. Nice.
Mistress, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise
Right.
the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
The Emperor protects. Behind Argentina, you see Idril, Talas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. Did you see that? The Aquila! It's glowing.
You're delirious. Whatever it is you think you are seeing.
That's what I thought.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation.
Strigna.
A foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But she perceived its true nature.
You're damn right.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, your holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
She sounds proud, even fervent. Rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit, be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith. It will not carry you much further.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
You steeled your soul with your faith in the God Emperor and walked through the flames on the officer's deck just in time to rendezvous with Ethelthred. It was the only way. We're here in response. I do loathe being late for an engagement.
Nothing good ever comes of such rashness. Yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying.
Ooh. Huh. Look closely at Ethelthred. Succeeded. Ethelthred does not seem to have a change since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. There are no traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. You're not in the best shape yourself,
Noticed the
Ethelthred.
signs of my blessing, have you? Yes. The warp is taking its toll, but I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Phalanxius bloodline to the end, and if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it.
Yes, my faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand, then that is all
Pray,
that matters.
forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of she who has passed the trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
Yes, let's go to Theodora's chamber
A
to find
reasonable
her.
approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Nice. Sweet. Pass the trial by fire. That was fucking awesome, dude.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
About to say, it says there's loot over here. Need all my loot. Give me that loot. Loot, 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 loot. I'll be right back. Let me close them windows. Actually, you know what? Let's take us a break, okay? We'll be right back. Stand by, stand by, stand by. We shall return right after these few messages from my break screen. Stay tuned right here for more. Well, looks like we just lost our stealth, I think. It would be really great if it would tell me where they were coming from. If it gave you an indication of the direction the Lost were coming from. Like, oh, you can hear them in the distance. Where? Wait, oh no, they get a full turn? They missed him. They completely missed him. What are you doing? Throw sand in his eyes. Oh, he's going down, man. Alrighty, boys. Sorry, I had to ask the great and powerful waifu about something real quick. So. Let's go. Let us go. Ooh, what is that? Why is it purple? I have no idea. That's the secret elevator, eh? Okay. Is it this one? No, that one? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
And what is this? It provides additional opportunity to call the machine spirits. Ooh, grants 3 logic. Hell yeah, dude. Fresh injury. So if we use... if we go click, click.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Okay. We also just got a thing of goggles. Oh, that looks sexy. Look at that shit. That's cool, man. Why do I have ones on the sides of my heads? What the fuck is that? Is it this? No. Is it because of the staff? No. Oh, it's the wrong character, dumbass. Okay, I'm definitely going to show the helmet now. Oh, that sucks. I want to see the glasses. Fine. Fine, be that way. How goes the Warhammer? Pretty well, my man. Pretty well. The Lord Captain's quarters. We are whooping that ass. I just passed the trial of flame. Let's go in here. Okay, I gotta fix this. Options. Gore. Yeah, I'll let you guys do that. Absolutely. Apply that. Okay. Tooltips, tutorial, don't need any of that. Let me see. Main menu, auto pause, turn my sky. Okay, we'll worry about that shit later. What I want is rotation speed of camera with mouse. Let's turn that shit down just about half. Okay. And then we go apply. Rotate. Oh, dude, I can do it with Q and E. Oh man, that is sweet.
Know your duty.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, dude. I am having a blast with this game so far. Like with most things done well, especially in the Warhammer universe, it is just spectacular. Uh-oh. She's dead. Well, shit. Damn it. Requires dogmatic. This helmet grants the wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Cool. Can I wear this? I can.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Let me see something here real quick. Do these guys have any? I was about to say, she must be a Puritan. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's interesting. So that's what that means. So once you've reached a certain level of one, you can't raise any of the others. Interesting. Oh, she's heretical. I see. And he's an iconoclast. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's see what it says. Theodore von Valsinius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
That's some good acting right there. Holy shit.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voidsphere wished humiliation and suffering upon her, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Look at that giant safe over there.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean in closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in her life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass shattered on the floor. Idra, would you try touching this? Would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but
wouldn't I know that as a psyker?
A different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Fair enough. What did these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatch. You go over the scrolls until you stumble across a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, with the seal of a symbol that vaguely familiar to you. Lore Imperium. Test succeeded. Okay. And it sends a shiver down your spine. The author of the letter is addressed to Theodora von Valsinius, signed with the seal of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts. They're not secret. Inspect the shards. Difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, as much as you're concerned. They appear to be iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been surged in promethium. Examine the Archmilitant's body. You know, I didn't really expect to see them dead, that's for sure. The auto pistol shot, I figured she'd die eventually through in some other way. The auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead. spraying on the floor, and furniture all around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Archmillis's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Yes, the Crucible. No, wait! We must see...
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh, no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Damn, girl.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor, imbue us.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Me, dude. 44 HP. They were just hiding up there? All right. We're gonna get let me see. Let's put the sister here. And let's put you here. Okay. Light and medium armor. Okay, dodge attacks and talents, offer different use. You have obtained, unlike medium and heavy armor, provides the ability to deflect damage. Okay. What's this do? Cost one. Is this so? This is 2 AP. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He only has 4. So if I want to cleave and charge, I don't really need to charge, to be quite honest. Right? She's right there, so I'm just gonna spray into him. Pop that. I think yeah, it only hit him. We're gonna do Endure. Then I'm gonna go here. And then we're gonna go 2.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, he parried! What a boss! And there's not much else I can do, so let's go. Now it's my turn, motherfuckers. Okay. 2 AP and no MP. Does it have to be in line of sight? An ally, an extra turn. Target is too far. Okay, let's go here.
Your end is nigh.
Shit. It's because I used that. So if I want to use this, yeah, I can't use the lightning if I do both. Huh. It only does 5 damage? Psi rating plus willpower. Okay.
rejoice in service.
Screw it.
As the Emperor commands.
Oh, yeah. That was sexy as hell. For each enemy that is either within a 5-cell radius or was hit by her this turn. I don't think we need the momentum because I can't actually use it for anything. Because I don't have an ability that uses momentum yet, I don't believe. And last but not least, voice of command. I will give it to her. And guess what? She goes next. Abilities and features and icon. Okay. Heavily damaged. Oh, nice. He's got a thermal multi-melta, reject the flesh, or deflection. Got some serious, got some toughness going on. All right. Well. Yeah, we're gonna run and gun. We're gonna move here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Die, heretics! Oh, that looked like that hurt. How about we do it again? How about we do it again, baby? Oh. God damn, son, that is ridiculous. Has she got anything else? No, she does. She's good. She's good. All right. Now, what do you got? So both of those require 1. That requires 2. Immediately gains 2 exploits. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor. Until the start of the operative's next turn. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go.
Was that you? Or
and then we're gonna expose weakness.
anything else?
Nice. And ooh, look at that, dude. Do you see it? It's gonna kill the other 2 and hit the dude in the middle. Let's go, baby. Will it? Actually, I'm so glad I gave him temporary hit points. And now the only thing that's left is the servitor. Oh, that looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. Ouch. Target is too close. Oh, well, we can easily fix that. Yeah. We just run away.
At your beck and call.
He's only doing 5 damage here. What does this do? Okay. You can get a better understanding of what transpired to come up by checking the combat log. All actions performed by characters and their companions. Click on the event action to learn more. Where is the combat log? I don't see a combat log. Where the fuck is it? Bottom right corner. Bottom right corner of the screen. Oh. Oh, got it. Okay, cool. Ooh, look at that. He's got heavy ass armor on. That's why he's taking so little. That's cool, man. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty baller right there. All right, we're gonna buff. And I'm just gonna single shot here, I guess. It's probably the best thing to do. How much damage can I do? 60%. You know what?
I won't suffer this.
Target is too far. We'll just move closer. There you go. What the hell is the range of that thing?
I will do my duty.
Nice. That's it. What's the range of this? It's 4 cells. Okay. And ooh, I forgot about that. If I do voice of command, I don't have. I could do bring it down. It has any range. That's cool. All right, we're just gonna pass the turn. Let's reload. Oh, it requires 3 AP. I did not know that. Oh, well. And she fucking missed. That's hilarious. All right, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Keller with the 37 months. Greetings and salutations, my friend. You see that? You see that? Ring-a-ding-ding, bitches! We're level 3. Okay, so let's do a quick save.
Blessed is von Valancia's bloodline.
What is this? Esteemed Theodora, change in circumstances demanding your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing its necessary preparations, accrue you to depart for the Rikid system. One of my acolytes, interrogator, blah blah blah, operates. On your arrival, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required, after which you will provide him passage to such and such system. Footfall, the interrogator, will remove himself from your presence and await. How do I scroll down the document? Do I do info? Ah, there we go. Anticipating any questions you have, I stress that the nature of the interrogation is not of your concern. Okay, cool. That was her rival, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Fairly early? Oh, yeah, goodness gracious. Gelbora, greetings and salutations. That's the Tango Life, baby. The Tango Life! Cheers. Bow. Thank you, sir, for the 37 months, you absolute baller. Absolute baller. Okay. We gain Finest Hour. The officer grants an ally extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Oh, that is sexy. Choose talent. So... I was going to get calculated relations, right? That's what I want, so that I can use intelligence for persuasion, coercion, and commerce, which I'm probably going to get. Force weapons. What I really want, though, is costs no AP and deals direct damage to the psyker, which is maximum wounds. The next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp and will not degrade the veil. Ooh, that's cool. Uses damaging certain the targets that are 6 cells further suffer 3 additional damage. Required level 9 or... Oh, that's cool. Ooh, okay, okay. 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 So I could go for more power, but I'm absolutely going to do the thing I wanted to do. Bam. There you go. So calculated relations. This is why I am a Forge World individual. So I don't have to use fucking fellowship, and I could just use intelligence for everything, which is great. Because I want to be a talky-talky character. And I love breaking games like this. And if I got to sacrifice the talent point for it, then that's what I'll do. So it just means I'm going to not be as powerful as I could be at the end game. That's all it really means. Been busy and satisfactory lately, though, so since it released 1.0, I know, dude, it's great, right? So many good games. Damn, look how high level I am. Shit, dude. Do I get another talent next go around? I do. So recommended. Nothing. Favorite. Offense. Are these the psychic ones? Warp features. Origin. Archetype. Universal. Support. Okay. So what I want to do... I want to get Psyker Minoris, right? Each level of Psi rating provides the Psyker access to new psychic powers. And also strength. So if I do this, how do I get access to those powers? Do I literally have to buy another talent that'll give me the powers? Is that how that works? Wow. Wearing heavy armor gives me 1 MP, 1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. Can you wield psychic powers? With heavy armor on? I don't think you can you? That sounds like it'd be ridiculous. Yeah. Why does it have a thumb next to it? Does that mean... I have no idea. Alright, anyway. Anywho... So, a warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 MP into the end of turn. Okay. Recommended. An enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 5 damage. Desolation. The warrior's melee attacks deal additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies. Easy target. The warrior's critical damage decreased by 8% against enemies not armed with melee weapon. Enraged. The warrior is less than 50% wounds. They gain an additional 30. That's cool. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain a +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter. Oh, God. Until the end of combat. What a name, dude. At the start of their turn, warriors gain +1 temporary wounds for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 5. Damn. Thick skin. The warrior gains +1 deflection. Their parry is increased by 20... That one. That's what we're getting. +1 deflection. Parry is increased by 20% of this total armor. 25% of his total armor. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Tank. Clickety clank, I'm a tank, bitch. Where are the extra... Like, where are the extra psychic powers? That's the what I'm kind of looking at. It's like, I don't see any more psychic powers, right? She's not a sanctioned psyker? Wait, what? What? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Forge World, Sankin Psyker. What the fuck is she? Forsaken World, Unsanctioned Psyker. Okay. She has Divination and oh, she's got all of them, does she? Well, fuck me, dude. Okay, never mind. Okie dokie. So what the fuck do I do then with her? She's going to targets that are 6 cells or further away from the target. They suffer 3 additional damage. Stabilizing factor, subtle manipulation. Thriving in peril. We'll just go grab this one. I really don't know. Dodge and parry until the end of combat. That seems kind of good. Anytime an enemy becomes a target of any particular psychic ability, the first time Psyker's intelligence is increased until the end of combat. Oh, okay. Visions of Doom. I really don't know what to... Divination on an ally without an unnatural luck effect gains a natural luck. When the ally suffers, they become a normal hit and say, okay, that's cool. Predicted downfall. I have no idea. Damn, that's pretty cool. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do that one. Let's do it live. I really don't know what to do with her, to be quite honest, so we're just gonna let it roll. Cover efficiency is increased by 10%. Okay. Fire it up when the soldier deals damage. Their criticals. Ooh, when they deal damage. Ooh, that's great. Deals damage to 3 different enemies. The soldier gains 80% for the next attack. Reloading costs 2 less AP. Holy shit. No, let's do fired up first. Let's definitely do fired up. Yeah, let's do fired up. Yeah. Make that happen. All right. Loot. All the loot. Last pistol, last pistol, last pistol. Wear gains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Okay. Is his intelligence less than 35? It is. Well, good. Because that means he gets the thing. Is it there? Okay. There we go. And was just a bunch of weapons and shit, right? Las pistols. Okay. This is to the Void Ship Bridge.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Alrighty, boys. Well, unfortunately, I think that's going to have to be it for our stream today. We've been going for a good 6.5 hours. It's pretty good, but my waifu needs some sweet and tender love and care, so we will be back. We're coming back Thursday about this time, or excuse me, about the time we started today, about 9 o'clock. And we're going to be playing Dragon Age Veilguard. That's what we're going to do. And hopefully it's something that I want to continue to play. It probably won't be. And if it is, then we'll be playing it also on Friday and Saturday and so on and so forth. I'm going to be streaming 3 days in a row. So I'm going to be streaming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm going to take Sunday off. But hopefully we'll be able to stream Veilguard. That's, you know, if I feel like continuing to go. It might not be the case because, you know, if it sucks nearly as bad as some of the reviews say it does, I'm probably not going to like it, and the memes are probably going to wear thin. So, if it does, then we'll be playing Rogue Traitor, and I can't wait because this game is fucking awesome. And the thing about it is that if this game, if Veilguard wasn't coming out, we'd be just playing this. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies, until next time, it has been a pleasure. It's been an honor. I'll see you boys later. Peace out, boys. Peace out.